Testing. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now let's make sure there's game audio. There we go. Why does there not seem to be game audio? Audio input capture, desktop audio. Oh, not connected. If I just do this, does this work? I think that's right. It's kind of hard because I tabbed between two different things, and then that should be right. Actually, no. Wait, I could just check my stream. It hasn't been that long since I've streamed. Why am I struggling to do audio setup? Every time, if I don't stream 2 days in a row, I don't remember how to do any audio stuff, and it all turns off for some reason. But I think I've got it now. Be right. Actually, no. Wait, I could just check my stream. It should be right. Actually, no. Wait. Why does it not seem to be game audio? Just do this. Does this work? It's kind of hard because I tabbed between. Right. It's kind of. I think that's right. Oh yeah. Okay. I just rewatched the stream, and it's kind of hard. Audio I tabbed between two different. Okay, let's turn off my own voice. There we go. Or just close this window. Actually, that's fine.
Yes. It's time to talk about Justin Trudeau.
Why did that start playing? Okay. We're just gonna close a few things. Okay, this is fine. Anyway, the reason why you might be wondering why I'm streaming this game that I finished, and I said I wasn't gonna 100% it. It's a bit loud. I still have to change things. Settings, audio. I can't change the volume. Now I remember this. This was a problem before. Yeah, the audio's a little bit loud. Sound settings. Sorry about these technical difficulties right at the start. Volume mixer. I guess we're just turning down my master volume. I've lost the ability to control the audio on my computer. Anyway, so sorry. I'm back in Lorelei and Silver Eyes because I had an idea for a video. And I'm not going to say exactly what the video is about. Maybe it'll become apparent as I'm going through this. Because what I realized is that I can't just make the video by going back and using my photographic memory, which is what I thought at first. There's some things in this game that I want to talk about that, well, for one thing, some of them are cutscenes. So unless I wanted to play through the whole game again, I would literally just have to go back and get my own VOD or use someone's footage with their permission. I mean, I played through all the important cutscenes, I think. I don't think there's any, like, alternate endings I missed. So I should be able to just use my own VOD. But there's some stuff that is, like, I would really like to just go through it in order. And, like, if possible, just get clean recordings of it. And maybe find some things that I just haven't seen at all. Like, I know I don't have 100% truth, so that's going to be necessary. What are some things that I know that I don't have? Personal history could be helpful at some point. How do I... Oh, I remember. I can check stuff on the computer. Right. I can check to see what percentage done I am using the computer. I didn't bring my code out. I've made Lorelei cold. I'm so sorry. Where's the new computer? I've also forgotten my way around the manor. I really shouldn't have waited so long to make this video, because now I don't remember anything. Let's do some stats. There is $1 somewhere in the hotel, and that is the only thing that I'm missing. And all I know is that it's in the hotel. Could be in the basement, could be on floor 1, could be on the loft. Probably not in the loft. So I guess I could just wander around looking for that. Another thing that I wanted to look at, for my own secret reasons, is the Himmelskorper suite. But I don't know where that is. I'm pretty sure it's going to be near all the other art gallery type stuff, though. So maybe if I also... There's definitely secrets in this game that I've missed. It's like blueprints. You can 100% blueprints, right? Or you can get all of the things where people say like, yeah, you're finally done with the game, because that game has like so much post game. It's more like the regular game is the tutorial. Not to spoil, but hopefully that was vague enough. It's not a spoiler. But yeah, this feels like the kind of puzzle game where there's like so much new stuff to find if you look a little bit closer at everything. I think Schwarzwald, the Himmelskorper is around here. So one thing I'm interested in is this, these signs, right? These placards for art installations. Lorelei Weiss is a real... spoiler alert if you are just tuning in and you didn't see the ending. Okay, that's your spoiler alert. This game is a game within a game, right? So within the world of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, there's a woman called Lorelei, and that's who we're playing as. That's the player character. She's Lorelei. And maybe it'll help if I... Assuming that you are just tuning in and you want to know what's going on and you don't want to go and watch all the other VODs or play the game or whatever, if you're fine with that and you just want to be caught up on what is happening. Yeah, Helga Weiss gave birth to a girl. This is where our story starts, basically, right? The main character is Lorelei Weiss, and her name was Little Lore, which she was born in 1932, and she lived with her aunt for a while. Her aunt did not take good care of her because she had some mental problems. She drew a portrait of her dad. That was her first portrait that was her first known work of art that she did when she was 16. It looked like computer graphics, and she would take an interest in computers later. She dropped out of university and worked on art puzzle boxes. And she would go to her favorite cafe. She did a logo for them. She went to the series Platz, which had a series of photo dream collages. Oh, hold on a second. Platz. Okay, that might be yet another thing I need to come back to. So this is the most important, like, inciting incident of the whole story. You've got this artist that kind of draws things that look like what will later be computer graphics before computer graphics even exist. And then someone invents computers. You've got KLB Electronics. I don't know if they invented computers necessarily in this universe, but they were early innovators in computers. They're computer manufacturers. Yeah, KLB was at the height of its game, and you have Jose Hertzmuller, and he was like, I really like this artist, Lorelei Weiss, that draws advertising sketches for KLB Electronics. So instead of a dry technical demonstration, they want to show computers in the context of art. So Lorelei goes to the Electronic Art Symposium, one of 5 artists handpicked for the exhibition, and she contributed something called Antwort, which was the start of her technological phase. So she started making computer-based art at that point, right? And there was this director called Renzo Nero, and he was like sort of eccentric. He was a bit of a weird guy. He didn't like to be too commercial. He's like a very indie art house film director, Italian guy, and he made this movie called Un Animale Terribile, and a lot of people hated it. It did not have mass appeal. He couldn't make any money because nobody could connect with this movie. It was too artsy, and Lorelei hated it. She said it was pretentious, but she went to see it 4 times. Sent a letter to Nero about how fascinated she was with it. Nero says, the film is horseshit, come help me make a real masterpiece. And he signed it Illusione, which he's never used at any other time. So then we've got a little, you see these are in order. These are pages of Lorelei's biography, right? We skip straight from 1962 to 1973, but something very important happened in 1963, which is that Nero sent a letter saying, come to my hotel, come to Hotel Letz's Jar on January 7th. It'll be my magnum opus. And the project involved a computer developed by KLB Electronics called the OCU-3, which I realized way too late is a play on the third eye, which is a concept that is extremely important to the story. Where am I going? There's an elevator somewhere around here that I would like to take to show you the computer. think I have to go to the entryway and then go south and then go east and then I'll get to the elevator. That's probably right. I should also probably grab some coffee at some point so I can go fast. Let's do that. Hopefully it doesn't... where's my coffee mug? Espresso. We're gonna have some coffee. Lorelei likes to drink coffee. It makes her move fast. And so we go down to the basement. So yeah, there's a computer down here. And this computer is really, really important, right? So KLB Electronics built this computer. Renzo Nero had it brought down here. Lorelei, I guess, was one of the only people that knew how to work it because computers weren't really mainstream at this point. And she was also very good at making art on the computer. And Renzo Nero wanted her to make a red maze, a special red maze on the computer. And that was his ultimate work of art. He said it would uplift humanity into a new state of consciousness. And we sort of see how it plays out here, right? You've got the man and the woman. Here's a little script. I'm going to summarize these real quick because this is the story. This is what happened, right? We're just going through linearly. I'm going to skim over a lot of stuff. But basically, yeah, the OCU3 monitor fires up and displays welcome. Renzo acts like it's a person. And so, you know, she gets to work. And then at the bottom here, there's a paragraph where the lights go out. And then a magician with a cape and a top hat appears. And he does a little gesture where he covers his eyes with his right hand and raises his left hand with 3 fingers. And then he disappears. So there was a mysterious encounter down here in the basement. We kind of see these things happen, right? We see like frozen scenes where like everything is frozen. And then the script describes what is happening. So you can kind of see what happens before and after. It's like Golden Idol, right? You get a moment that's frozen in time and you kind of have to piece together what happened before and after that moment. But yeah, we can't see those right now. There's no way to get back to those. All we can get is this script page, which is describing, I think, something that actually happened. So yeah, we've got this conversation where she doesn't really understand what the maze is for. And she's like, I saw a magician. What was that about? And he's ignoring her. He's petting his dog. And finally she's like, no. There was a magician. He was in the basement. And Nero, the director, is like, that's great news. We have magic. I love magic. And then she shows the gesture. And he's like, listen, I saw that in Cineterzo Studios, which is a mysterious thing that we're going to be looking into that I've done some research. I've dug pretty deep. And I've got like a 16 page script written. Which is getting longer by the minute. But let's see. We're going to try to make it even longer by digging up some things. So yeah, the maze will transcend human experience of art. It's a metaphor as well. And this man has to discover it. So then, what does this say? A falling body passes the window. The woman gasps. On the ground below is a dead body. But they look closer, it's just a mannequin. And Renzo is saying, it was self-defense. I had no choice. And the woman is like, what is going on? Why is there a mannequin? And she's like, I'm getting stuck. I don't understand what's going on with the maze. And he's like, no, getting stuck is part of the process. So then he has a prop window that he's painting with red paint. He's getting covered in red paint. He gets really, really angry at her because he's found this notebook that she had that's full of vectors and coordinates for the computer. And he doesn't understand how computers work, I don't think. So he's just like yelling at her. He's like, don't hide behind the computer. You're supposed to make a maze. Why do you need directions? You're dumb. You should draw waterfalls, blah, blah, blah. Perhaps you should paint a waterfall instead. And he gives her the notebook back. And in the notebook, there's a thing that says, meet me in the chapel tonight. Do not tell him. So she goes to the chapel. And there's the magician. And he repeats the gesture. He's like, I'm searching for the third eye. But she looks closely at him. And she's like, that's just Nero. That's just Renzo. That's the same guy. There is no magician. What's wrong with you? And he ignores her. He's like, it's just him dressing up as a magician. He's crazy. And he's reciting about when the third eye passes us by, the world belongs to creators. It's time for beauty and chaos. It will lead to our victory over Mammon. Our Italian friend, that's Renzo Nero, he's referring to himself in the third person like he's not Nero. He suffered a nervous breakdown of game-changing proportions, no kidding. Says if he can't finish the project, it'll set back art 200 years. It's important to his mental health, to my order, and the future of mankind. And she's like, no, it's just an art project. He's like, no, you have to surrender to the Red Beast. We get a lot of references to the Red Beast. He's like, you got to play along for the sake of the project. And she's like, I've had enough. He's like, I can't guarantee your safety. So then we go ahead. At this point, it says she spills coffee over herself. At this point, Lorelei is getting a little bit shaken because something is very wrong with Renzo. He's kind of insane. He's like, all my thoughts might be placed in my head by a disciple of Mammon. Mammon is like the embodiment of greed, right? So then she's like, this is your story. And then he's really happy because he's played Final Fantasy X, right? He loves hearing this is your story. This brings us to the aphoristic bird of the hour. I don't think that's an aphorism. I think he makes things up. But it turns out he's gone on the computer and deleted her entire maze. And she's like, you ruined everything. And he says, yeah, I had to. Otherwise, it could be exploited by capitalism. And she's like, I have to reprogram everything. And he's like, no, you could do it. And he just completely doesn't realize that he's, being a real jerk, deleting all her work. And then he picks up a revolver from behind the keyboard. He's like, oh, you made me forget my revolver. That must be the highest compliment ever given to an artist. He's running around with a gun. He's crazy. He does the 3 fingers, and then he pieces out, right? So then the woman gets a phone call from the producer, Bob Sidney, the producer, and we see a letter from him somewhere. And he's like, didn't you get the letter? And she's like, no. And he's like, where are you? She's like, I'm at the hotel. He's like, what does the legal team say? And the producer says, get out. And then there's a pistol shot. It's Nero. He barely missed her, and he's wearing sunglasses. He's like, I couldn't see you because of my sunglasses. He says, I have a new philosophy for motion pictures and art in general. We're releasing it into space. Who are you calling? Was it the magician? Was he telling lies about me? And she's like, no, I had to call my aunt. She's like, was it the Americas? Which it was, I think. And she says, no, I have to work. And he's like, okay, well, we'll walk and talk. And he's saying all this crazy stuff. She's trying to get away. She's running from the hotel. He's talking about the atomic bomb. He says the maze is a weapon of mass destruction. He's losing his mind. He grabs her arm. He's like, was it Sydney? Yes, it was. Did he tell you lies about my magic show? Maybe now he thinks he's the magician? He's like, oh, forgive me. Here I talk and talk. What I wanted to tell you is I'm waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check. There's a bit of a weird thing about other dimensions and like other versions of people. Like the young and the old version of someone can exist at the same time. We see references to that in a few places, and we see it in the game. And then it's the writing switches here, right? It says she sneaks back to the main entrance. She pushes the door. It's locked. You panic. You run through so it switches from third person to second person. Yeah, so you're stuck in the mansion. And then it says, you will run up and down stairs and panic. You'll find yourself in my room. I am not there. I haven't been there this entire time. I am in the real 1963. So my thinking is that this script is real, quote unquote, within the universe of the game. Because remember at the beginning I said, we're playing a video game within a video game, right? There's a fictional world where someone made the video game Lorelei the Silver Eyes. Silver Eyes? Laser Eyes. And in that universe, Renzo Nero was a real person. And he died in 1963, because when you see the ending of this game, it's Lorelei pushing her out of a window, and he falls and dies. And he kind of forces her to do that. Like, he points a gun at her and forces her to push him out the window. Because that's how he wants it to end. So I'm thinking he wrote these script pages. So now let's go back and think again. He's talking, she's talking, he's talking, she's talking. He couldn't have predicted what she was going to say. So he scripted his own lines, basically. Or he didn't need to script anything. He just needed to have these interactions with her, and then he would go back afterwards and write down everything that they both said and everything that happened. So that works for script pages 1 through 8, right? Like, I guess he was spying on her here if he knew what the guy on the phone was saying. Like, maybe he was, like, tapping the phone or whatever. That might be a bit of a plot hole in what I'm saying. But anyway, let's just assume that he could understand what was on the phone to make things simpler. So he wrote this after it happened, after he fired the gun. So we look carefully. She's walking away from him. She's trying to escape. He's following her. And there's a part where he kind of disappears. He's like, yeah, I was upstairs. You might want to go check on me. There's red stain. He hurries away. So he leaves right where it says, I don't know if I can make a mouse. I can't make a mouse cursor up here, but it says he hurries away, right? So what happened in actual order was all of this happened. Then he hurried away. Then he went and took out a typewriter, right? he took out a typewriter and he typed all of this right after it happened. Because remember, this is the day that he dies. This is the day that he planned to die, right? So he types, INT, hotel, reception dash, he types all of this, which works because it just happened, right? He describes everything that happened. And then this part where it says the woman stands and listens as he runs away. I mean, yeah, he was still technically in the room as he was running away. So then it switches from she to you because it's like getting more personal because he's like writing to her for after she dies. He doesn't necessarily know that she's going to go to the main entrance first, but that's a pretty reasonable assumption, right? And I think there's cameras around as well, so he could technically have checked where she went in order. But the point is, the door's locked, all the windows are locked. He locked them in advance, so he knew they would be locked. And then, this is important, the very last paragraph, we changed grammar yet again. Not only are we in the second person, we switched to the future tense. You will run up and down the stairs in panic. You will find yourself in my room. I am not there. I haven't been there this entire time. I am in the real 1963. So he's talking in future tense, and then he goes to present tense. He says, I am not there. I am in the real 1963. And because he's about to die, that's the only present that he can experience. So he's talking, it's like the eternal present for him or whatever, right? He's like, I'm about to die because I'm going to point a gun at you and make you push me out the window. That's the only place I can ever be is in the real 1963. I'm forever here. Because like he becomes art. He's like performance art, and that's the whole thing that he wanted. So then there's some police documents. There's an autopsy where it seems like he died from broken spine. We also learned that he gouged out his eyes, which is something that's associated with the third eye. People that see the third eye tend to gouge out their eyes. There's like a interview where she's like, they interview Lorelei, and she's like, yeah, he would play with his revolver. It was very scary. And we get the policeman who found the body. The investigator arrived at midnight, which is a piece of trivia that you need to know in order to solve the quiz room, which is a whole other thing. But anyway, we're not done yet. All of this happened, right? And we go back to, where is it? Books. The biography of Lorelei Weiss, right? So her body of work was entangled with the tragedy. This is like 10 years later. She briefly worked on a project called Focus, Almayo Yuna's gallery in Paris. The result was stunning, but there was something wrong. She's still traumatized 10 years later by what happened with Nero. And then we've got, this is going to be very interesting to me, because the biography, I think, is real. The biography exists outside of the video game within a video game called Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, right? So this is a real person, Delphine Pitoef. And she's joined a movement called the Third Eye. Now, the Third Eye was the name of Nero's quote-unquote movie. Like, there was no cameras, but he calls it, it's kind of like a movie. His performance of the Third Eye, which he did here in the hotel, right? So is this Third Eye thing just from Nero because he's crazy? Or was he crazy and following the Third Eye? I guess the most terrifying explanation is that he's not crazy, that he was doing something that was sane in a way. Because I think the implications of that would be quite upsetting. But anyway, there was an infamous pilgrimage to Sulawesi. This is going to be really important to my video. This sentence, the infamous pilgrimage to Sulawesi in 1982. She left. There was a big exodus then. Now, I won't get into too much detail about why that's important, but that's really, really important to me. There's something subtle about that the implication is important to me. And I don't know why we're talking about Delphine. Wait, am I reading this right? Pitoef left. I think who's the quote? I think the quote might be from Lorelei. We're not really, this is still Lorelei's biography, but I think that quote might be from her. Yeah, that page seems like it's just talking about Delphine. But the important part is what happened with the Third Eye movement, because everything is about the Third Eye. There was a clue called the Third Eye that actually doesn't get submitted into evidence. It's something to do with you ring a doorbell and you ring the bell in the elevator and it opens a door. In fact, I think it was here. It's like the Third Eye sees all. And yeah, you do that basically. It's not going to happen again because it's already happened, but it opens this door. This trapdoor, is this important? There's like a weird little prank here. I was worried you would set a trap for me, Senorita, but it was completely safe to take the object. The trapdoor did not open. You were good at mind games. There's something going. I just realized something. So, okay. This is another thing that I haven't even started putting in my script yet. So there are... God, okay. There's these floppy disks that you find in the manor, right? So when you're first playing through this game, you don't know that it's a game within a game. You just think you're playing a normal video game, and everything that you see is real within the universe of the video game, which is how most video games work, right? You're playing Mario. Within the world of Mario, Mario is jumping around. I mean, some people think it's a stage play, like Mario Land 2 or whatever, but we're not going to get into that. Whatever. Maybe there's a better example, like Zelda, right? Link is actually in the game. He's going around, you know, fighting moblins, whatever. He fights Ganon. That happens in the game. But when you're playing this game, you're playing as someone playing a video game. Or maybe this video game is from the universe where Lorelei Weiss was a real person and Renzo Nero was a real person. And we're pretending that when you download... Okay, this shouldn't be this complicated. You download the game off Steam, right? That's a real video game. But there's also a fake video game that looks and plays exactly like that. And it just runs on a different computer. Like that computer in the basement that we saw, right? The OCU3. That is the computer where you run the game in the fictional world, right? And in the real world, we could just run it on whatever computer is the specs to run it. But in the fictional world, it's a special game that was made for the OCU3. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. But yeah. So within that world, Renzo Nero, I mean, it's quite a tasteless game to make within that world because you're talking about, like, this is an actual guy that died. And I think the game was released basically as Lorelei herself was dying. Like, she was very old. And I think we can see older Lorelei somewhere in here. Where is she? Yeah, here she is. Does she have anything to say? The truth is near. Okay, so she wasn't like quite that lucid when we talked to her the first time. She was just talking about all these different, like, she's saying like, oh, father, uncle, brother. And this is like her actual patient notes. I think that this is real, by the way. This is like actual patient notes from the, like she's in hospice or like a care home or whatever. But I think that's supposed to be real. All these video cassette boxes. All of Nero's movies. Broken mirror. Map of the maze. The maze is very important. We saw about how Lorelei's job was to make the maze on the computer, right? And she did that with some degree of success. Nero deleted it all, but the maze was metaphorical, so maybe that's okay. That's one thing I'm interested in, is whether from Nero's perspective, did he actually do everything that he was supposed to do? Because he was kind of losing his mind. Oh, also, yeah, you can get transported into a maze. So yeah, the big twist, this game is made, like, more than, like, 50 years. He's made 51 years, right? 1963 to 2014. In the fiction of the game is made in 2014. I don't think that's when it actually came out. I think it was a bit more recent than that. But, yeah. And this is how old Lorelei is in 2014, which is why the room, I don't know if you can see it, but the room placard, or if we look on the map, this is room 2014, right? Room 2014. And that's the actual year it is when this game is being released. This is what Lorelei actually looks like, aside from the glowing red eyes. And in the ending, it kind of looks like she dies. So I think this is supposed to have been released upon her death. You sort of see someone that looks like Nero standing by her bedside. And then this I think is real, because in her biography, which I'm pretty sure is real, it talks about her making puzzle boxes. And one thing that surprised me when I was going back, so yeah, now hopefully I've explained with some level of sensibility what I'm trying to do here. I want to know if this is real. Like, I think this is real. I've got a list of things that I think are real and not real. I think this is real because it has the same format as the other one. And we're saying the other one is real because it describes a work of art that her biography, which is real, says that she actually made. What about this one? So this one is, oh, this is Himmelskorper. How are people saying these would not be, like, understood until this day? Aren't these just normal astrological signs? Or is that saying her later work would include mystic symbols, some not deciphered to this day? Okay, so this is by Renate, and at the ending, we sort of go through a big computer thing. We're like going through all these blocks, and we interact with the blocks, and it says, you know, Lorelei was a woman, she's the old woman and she's the young woman. Renzo was a man, meaning he was a real human man, he was not fictional. Lorenzo, who's a magician that we can see in this game, he's fake, he's fictional. And when Lorelei saw a magician, it was literally just Lorenzo dressing up as this character. Or sorry, it was Renzo dressing up as Lorenzo, right? And Renate Schwarzwald is also not real. So when we see that placard, even though it is the same format, this can't be real, or I'm on the wrong floor. The placard can't be real because she wasn't a real person. So it's fictional, but it's somehow tied into this character. One thing I'm really interested in is who came up with the character of Renate and who came up with the character of Lorenzo. Because I'm not entirely convinced that, even though these characters were featured in a script written by Renzo Nero, I'm not sure he came up with these characters. I think these were pre-existing characters, because their story takes place in 1847, and we sort of get these references to things that happened in the hotel in the past. The hotel must have been a real place, right? Because we've got the police documents referring to Augenwaldberg Forest, which is where it's supposed to be within the fiction of this game within a game. So that's not fiction then, that's real within the metafiction that is one level outside of this game, right? If that makes sense. Hopefully this makes sense. My video is not going to make sense if these concepts don't make sense, so hopefully they make sense. Where's the, there's a sign that is, like, explaining the forest. It might be outside the crypt, actually. I think it is outside the crypt. No? It's somewhere around here. I'm losing my mind. Where is the sign? It must be, like, down the side path where the magician's card is. This is where you can see... Yeah, you can see him up there. You can see... Where is the sign, actually? Hold on. Yeah, he'll take you to a magical pocket dimension called Teatro Rosso. Maybe I should just try to find the dollar, actually. I bet I could find the dollar and get 100%. There's a dollar somewhere in the hotel. A single dollar. Here's the car. Here it is. This is what I was looking for. Right. I don't know why I've done this, because you can actually just go to your memories and see this. I also didn't realize for a very long time that I could scroll on this map, but I didn't realize this actually tells you some stuff. Yeah, Augenwaldberg Resident Association. I think this sign is a real sign. Wait, no, it can't be a real sign, because Renate Schwarzwald is not a real person. Okay, I've got a lot of work to do. Yeah, so this is a little bit weird, because Augenwaldberg Resident Association, Augenwaldberg Culture Committee, Augenwaldberg Forest were given a status as a national park in 1958. We've got archaeological findings going back to the Paleolithic era, and now the building is a hotel. The structure, after Renate Schwarzwald's tragic death, the state used the building as a... So this sounds like really consistent with the metafiction that we can read about if we look at... Where is it? If we look at the police documents, right? Where does it say Augenwaldberg? I think maybe in the investigation report. Hotel Letz's Jar. This doesn't mention Augenwaldberg, but I know one of these does. No. No. Oh, hold on a second. Just a minute. How do I mute? All right, there we go. I'm back. Where was I? Yeah, I'm kind of just rambling about this game, but basically, there is something. If it's not this, where is it? Augenwaldberg is real. Maybe it's in, Is it not real? I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go back. Ay, ay, ay. I'm sure there's something that is like... Is it really not in these ones? This is surprising to me that these don't contain references to Augenwaldberg. So Hotel Letz's Jar is a real hotel, but is Augenwaldberg Forest real? I think that's important. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. It's just found the gravel path. Huh. Well, that's something that is going to be important because, yeah, this sign can't be all real because it talks about a person that the game tells us is fictional. Unless we've been shown a fictionalized version of her character. I feel like that's too confusing. If they say she's fictional, she's fictional. That's all we really have to go off of. That's all we can really say. But yeah, what was I doing? I'm looking for that dollar. I want that dollar. We're all trying to get that dollar. Maybe we can pet the dog too. I think you get an achievement if you pet the dog enough times. And also, you should just pet him. Just look at him. He's a nice dog. Look at that. That little face he makes. Oh, I forgot to wear my coat. It must have been so cold out there. Well, let's go to the water closet since we had some coffee over. Apparently you never actually have to go to the toilet. You just have a full bladder all the time. But that doesn't seem very nice. So we're gonna be nice to Lorelei. That's the choice that we're given. Where do I think the dollar would be? I mean, I could just do a thorough search from top to bottom, I suppose. Right now we're in the basement. So that would be bottom to top, actually. Exact opposite of what I said, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I wanted to get the dollar. There was one video game. There's like a few different video games within a video game within a video game that you can play, which I feel like is sort of a clue as to the idea that to get you thinking in that direction. I feel like that's a bit of a meta clue. That you're not at the second highest level of reality. Who knows? Maybe we're not even at the highest level of reality. Is this the one that I wanted to look at? This is not the one I wanted to look at. I think. We can take a look at it a bit though. Because I know there's... The controls are so weird in this. We're supposed to remember some owls here. I don't think this is going to be too important to the video. There's like some big lore dumps that appear in one of the video games where you get the story of the third eye. You got our magician buddy here. Around here. I think Lorelei might have worked on these actually. These are speaking to her when they say, "Do you remember this? Do you remember that?" Hold on a second. Is my truth thing not like a bit low for how many photographic? Because I've got every map. What am I actually missing? Am I missing something besides the dollar? Because I know I need to get a video game that I can't afford. Like this unretrieved memory is going to be the box for a game that I can't afford. I could also try to be good at some of these games. I think one is like a bit of a Tetris-y game. You know, we're not in a huge rush. Let's like... Oh, Hang on a second. BRB again. All right, there we go. Back again. Where was I? We're looking for that dollar. Oh, no, I was going to do this. I was going to play my gameplay. Where should we play? You know, let's role play a little bit. When you finish a game and you no longer have to worry about, what was that place with the other game in console, actually? Maybe we go to the game room to game. But yeah, we finish the game. We can take a bit of a breather. We could be comfy. I can't make her sit down, but she's gonna pretend that she's sitting down. We're gonna play some of these games. SPLT2. Is there like a little clue in this title? This was made in 1982, so this is after the incident. I only have one choice at the beginning. These choices are surely identical. So the first two cuts that you make, I think the way you play this game is like, surely there's no, surely there's only like one thing that you have to know how to do. Like you're either always cutting the biggest thing or you're always cutting the smallest thing. Or something. Or you always want the longest line, maybe? Let's try that. Let's imagine that we always want the longest line. Maybe that is real. So that's the longest line now. And these are both equal. This is the longest line. This is longer. This is... Wait, there's nothing left I can do. Oh, these are all equivalent now. Oh, maybe I've done the exact opposite of what I should have done. So now if all the lines are the same, are we doing it like this? I do not remember the rules to this game. This game is something that I played once and I didn't get it. I've got a bomb. What does the bomb do? Where do I use the bomb? Now I've got a few bombs. How does this help me? I lose. I think I did this in the worst possible way. So let's try the opposite strategy. Where's my high score? The highest I've gotten is 1,000. Okay. So it seems like when something can't... Someone explained this game to me, and it made perfect sense, and I forgot the explanation, and now I'm sad. So let's try short splits. We want short splits. And we see what happens with those. Okay, so now there's like 4 things next to each other. They've turned into these 6s. But I think that's bad. Oh no, it's counting down. I understand. It goes down every time I make a split. So probably I want to make those as soon as possible, because I think I get points for like doing these, or maybe they like they break or something. So it seems like, yeah, short splits are probably the way to go if I want to make as many splits as possible, right? Because out of the total area that is on the screen, I'm doing less. I'm doing less area, if that makes sense. I don't think that does make sense. So now, okay, so now there's a group of... 6, so I guess it's 4 or more if they're in a grid and they're the same dimensions. Is that how it works? Oh, but now I've done a mistake, I think, because I shouldn't have done this. Maybe I should do like the most square splits possible. But then I make more of these, which could be bad. Like if I do this, I'll get these. Yeah, 28 seems like a lot. That seems like so you sort of want to create like diverse splits, right? Like here I could make some down here, but then that would do something there. So I do this and then I don't do that because like I don't do that. And I don't do that, and I don't do that, and I don't do that. But I can do this. Right? Can I only make bomb stuff now? If I do this, what happens? I don't think that was good. I think I lose. Maybe. So now that's going to turn... Okay, so now that finishes that, and that comes down. No possible splits. Okay. Is that a new record? It's not. I'm not playing good. Okay, so our first 2 choices are made for us. Our second choice is... We want to get a countdown going as soon as possible, surely, right? So if we wanted to do that, the fastest we can probably do is like that. And then it's 6 countdown. And how does it choose? Is it the number of splits I've done so far is the countdown, which is going to make the game harder and harder. So then we can do another countdown started over here. So this should be 9. Or no, 10, because... Okay, so yeah, it gets harder and harder. So now this is the only possible one I can do. And when it happens, it only falls down if there's room for everything to fall down. So I may have gotten myself in a bit of trouble there. So we're going to do this. And I think we've already lost. Okay, that was bad. I figured out how to lose really fast. Okay. It's the number of splits, so it's probably is better to get through this quickly. So then how do I maximize I'm gonna have to do this at some point, right? Unless I do the other split. So now that I've done it this way, is switching back and forth like optimal? Because now I could make... Wait, hold on. Does this combine with this? No, it doesn't. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I feel like I could do this, and I could do this, and then these splits are not equal. And it's some... No, I need to get a countdown going, don't I? But I can't do it with the split that I'm hovering right now. So let's try this. And then we'll do a countdown down here. And that looks like a good countdown to me. So we can do this, and this, and we can't split like that, because that's not allowed. We do this, and this. And we do this, and I guess this. I don't think I could do 10 more splits without running out of splits. So this should be fine. This shouldn't do anything. So then we do that. Do that. Oh, I did not mean to do that. We need to use a bomb now. Oh boy, we're in trouble. I'm gonna have to use the bomb somehow. We have no choice but to use the bomb. What if we do that? Something good happened, right? Okay, so now this will make a split. This will not make a split if I do it like this. Okay, so we got somewhere. I guess. How do I get more bombs? I think I lose, right? No matter what I do, I lose right here. Yeah. What's the secret to this game? Do that. Is it better to do a big split here, or is it better to do... If I do this... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I could get a thing going. Also, is it better to have it on the top or the bottom? I think it's better to, hold on, let's think about this. So this actually is a choice. I think I said this wasn't a choice, but this is a meaningful choice. If I do it at the top, then I can make one of these squares. Let's just try it. Make one of these. So then the question is, do I want to go here? Or do I want to go here? I don't think I want to go here, because that is going to delay how long before I can start a countdown. So I think that's bad. I think I want to go here, because then I want to start another countdown before too long. And maybe we go for a smaller countdown this time, like this. Do I want to go for a really small countdown? No, we want to go for that kind of countdown. I feel like... What is the strategy? This is actually such an interesting game. What is the strategy? Because it feels like... I think I like doing stuff up high, because when you have something in the middle, like you see I've got this top, like, vertical line in the middle, right? This is what you can do in post-game. When you're in post-game, you can afford to just do whatever. It's fine. Do I lose if I do this? That would be crazy. I think I'm about to lose again. How do I not lose? This game's so tough. And now I just lose. There's nothing I can do. Oh no, I can do that. The thing is, there's just no way to keep up with the countdown. Do I even like countdowns that much? Because once I have a countdown going, I can't... I like small countdowns. Maybe I like small countdowns. So we're gonna do this. Something like this, right? There's gotta be like an elegant pattern that is always the correct way to play the game, surely. It's something like this. Like what I'm doing right now, I'm going for the smallest possible splits, which in some cases are quite large, actually, which could be a problem. I think if I've done this correctly, that happens, right? Okay, so now I'm in trouble. How did I get in trouble so fast? I can only possibly use a bomb. That's the only way the game can continue. So that wasn't right. So it's not as simple as just like go for the smallest possible split at any given time, right? But I think you can start that way, because I think we like having this little countdown over here. Something about this just seems correct to me. How do we maximize the number of splits that we can make before things start going crazy? If I do this, this is going to be 12, isn't it? Which is way too high. So it does feel like I want to start setting up splits quickly. Because, yeah, this is 17, so now I'm in such a bad place. And this is 21. This is crazy. Now, how do I ever keep up? Having stuff fall down is important, right? Having stuff fall down seems very important. 30, yeah, what am I supposed to do about 30? These numbers just get too big. Look at that. Now I can't do anything. The numbers get too big, so I want to quickly... 733 is actually pretty close to my high score. Yeah, it's the second best that I've done. So... maybe it is better to do it at the bottom, then. Maybe it's better to do quite large splits, like this. So now we can do this, 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 this. And then quickly get ourselves some more splits. But now the new problem is everything can't fall down, so maybe I've been a bit silly. Yeah, I think I'm already in massive trouble here. Yep. game ends just like that. Could I have done something similar in a way where... Okay, wait. So you can't turn the whole thing into a countdown. I mean, even if you could, you would just lose, so you wouldn't want to. Could I make faster countdowns out of these, though? So that's faster, right? That's faster than what I did before, I think. So maybe now I actually have the ability to survive long enough for this to happen. Okay, so yeah, now this is looking a little bit better. And we can quickly start a countdown. I say quickly, it's going to be 18, which is not great. Did that give me more the way that I just did that? Yeah, that did give me more. This should... When I say more, I mean more opportunities to do horizontals. Yeah, this is good to get more horizontals. And this is very good to get more horizontals. But even with all these horizontals, I'm still in trouble. So now I have this, and then what do I do? What could I possibly do? I could bomb, but nothing that I am going to bomb is going to give me more horizontals. Yeah, part of this game is balancing horizontals and verticals that you're able to do. So let's try what I just did again, but slightly different. I like the strategy of getting 6-8 like this. This seems good for a start. We like these splits. We don't like these splits. These splits are bad. This one's pretty good. And then we want to do this in order to reduce the number of horizontal sillinesses that we are ending up in. I should not have done that. That was a bad idea. I've lost. Oh no, maybe I'm okay. Maybe I'm okay. So then we want to split short horizontals, and I think, do we want to split short verticals as well? I feel like I'm combining a bunch of things to get what I need to do. If that makes sense. Split short verticals. That's going to be a thing. That's going to be a thing in the middle, isn't it? So we do that, and then that, and that's 20. 20 seems high, but it's not me to do that. I need an undo button. If this had an undo button, make it easier. The thing is, I feel like this over here is just like, it's queued up for... It's queued up for a split, right? But it's like, when am I ever going to pop it that is better than now? I think that's the way to think of it, isn't it? We want to be making them go fast, because then the faster they go, the... Seems like I'm doing well. There's probably a correct way to use the bombs too, isn't there? There's probably a way where it's like, I feel like I'm in a bad spot here. This seems bad. Because now, this is like always offset, isn't it? So that falls down. Ooh, I don't like what's happening here, and not one bit. Yeah, now these 12s need to... Yeah, so now I'm in like a weird spot. I'm gonna create an accidental thing, I just know it. But maybe... No, it's not bad if I do it here, right? Or no, I need to do it here so that I can start getting shorter things. I think this is where I use a bomb, because that saves me from having to... But then where do I use the bomb? If I do this, nothing falls down, does it? I don't think anywhere is any like worse or better than anywhere else. Then I can do that. And I feel like I've created a new problem for myself, because now I'm doing these long splits that I know I don't like doing. Oh, and I'm about to do it again. So we want to do this. That saves us there from doing a long split. And we do this. And then we want to save ourselves from long splits, like So, why did that fall just then? Did I get a countdown that I didn't even notice? So then we do this. This is new high score, which is good, but I'm also a little bit stuck, I think. I like all these squares that I have. These squares seem like good things. Let's start a counter there, even though it's going to be 57, which is quite high. Do the bombs like let you keep going indefinitely if you're smart about? That was not good. What I just did, that was really bad. That was also really bad. I need to start looking before I split. I think if I go there, then some good things happen. No, bad things happen. Bad things happen if I go there. I think I just want to not get any more like combos. Like I just want to be done with those. Although now they're kind of unavoidable, aren't they? Maybe it's good to use a bomb here. Wait, why did two of these come down like this? Why are they shaped like that? This isn't any good. None of it's any good. I could bomb. I suppose. I could bomb here, and then something's lined up a bit better for later. My score is getting really high, though. I like that. Is this good, or is it bad? It's good to do that. And I basically just use up all my bombs trying to get a better score. What did I do this game that was so much better than the other games? I feel like I accidentally learned how... Oh. What? I'm still in. I'm still playing. For now. But the splits are so big now, like I can never finish a thing. So I just have to minimize splits. So we cut long things in half. Oh. That's the kind of thing I had to avoid. That right there is exactly what I had to avoid doing. That's what gets me at this point in the game. Because I could have been like doing more splits there. I could have had so many more things. So then we could do that, and that, and that, and then... Well, now that we're getting to the smallest possible ones, we can actually afford to do that, because I wouldn't have been able to split those anyway, so that's fine. Now we're getting to a bit of a problem where... I was gonna say the bombs are like in a weird situation. Where now, yeah, we can't. If I do two bombs in a row, like if I do this and this, then I get to split. How am I still in? I've got 5,000 score. Look, I'm doing so good. How do I get the actual like achievement for this though? I see a lot of things that are about to pop. Did not mean to get 100 things that are. I need 100. Did not mean to get that. This is gonna be big too if I do it here. It's gonna be bad. Is it just me, or do I have like a lot of what am I trying to say? I've got a lot of things popping when I didn't think there would be any left. So I could do that. Surely this is how I lose. But that's fine, because I should get a high enough score to get the achievement, right? This must be high enough to get the achievement. There's no way whatsoever. How did that fall? There's things I still don't understand about this game. And I only get bombs from having things fall, right? There's no other way to get bombs. I could also probably be going half and half with the verticals and horizontals if I was smart. Like, when I say that, I'd be like, here I have a horizontal ready to use. Here I have a... or no, other way around, vertical, horizontal. I guess I just start doing this. 123, I'm sure we'll get that eventually. Same with this one, same with this one. Look at all these grid spaces. I think I'm about to lose as soon as I run out of bombs. I think it's just literally the number of bombs is how much longer I have to play the game. I like these let me get more vertical splits, which I would otherwise have run out of. Wait, why is it? Hold on, how am I getting in the bottom left so much? Wait, how am I getting anything? How is it still happening? Because that says 130. That's too much. I didn't do 100 split. Wait. I need to look more carefully. Okay, I'm gonna actually look this time about everything going down. I do this. The one goes down. Is it when stuff goes down, I get like good stuff? Oh well, that was bad. That's gonna lose me the game. How am I getting such a good score on this? 26. I can't. Maybe I'm silly, but I can't seem to catch it going down by more than one at a time. So I don't know when I was getting all those ones that were actually like popping. I shouldn't have had new things popping. Okay, time to use a bomb, I guess. Should I do this? 148, sure. I would use a bomb here. Got a nice vertical split. Nice horizontal split over here. Does making them make them go down? Because now I've got these 5s down here. Where do these 5s come from? And now, no matter what I do, I think I get... Oh no, I could do this, and then there won't be another so that made it go down by 2 in the bottom right. Do the bombs just make it go down by twice as much? That still shouldn't explain what's happening, though. So now I have to do a bomb. Right. So that falls down. I'm close to losing. I'm very close to losing, I think. We'll do a big 6er down here. And we've got those nice 1s. So that happens, sure. I think we do this. And then this. And then we want that to be bombable, I think. Or maybe it doesn't matter which is bombable. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Then we do this. So that made these ones go down by 4. But why? And now they're about to pop again. So then we just get more stuff popping. Do bigger ones go down by more? 157. Well, these are all the same size, so I can't use this as an example. Somehow I've got something going. Yeah, the more uneven it gets, the more like disordered and chaotic it gets, the easier it is to play. Except no, I've just made a big mistake because I've made it very ordered and even, and that was bad. Yet somehow the game seems to keep going. 15,000. It's losing so quickly before. Now the game just keeps going. Boom, 177. No chance, right? You'd think there's no chance, and yet something keeps happening somewhere to help me keep playing the game. It's because I keep not running out of bombs. Well, now I think I'm about to lose because I'll place this, and I'll place this. I'll make that, and then I do this, and then I'm done. But 19,000, 180 splits. That must be enough for the achievement, right? I got a good high score. What about this one? This one's like Pac-Man. You get keys. It's a dog. I think you like the eyes in this one, right? Are eyes nice? Maze men are not nice. Do you get every dollar to win, or do you have to... Oh, that guy is not gonna be nice. Can't get me? Can't get me? Is there someone to get I'm getting chased. Chased by ghosts and all sorts. Are the eyes like the power pellets in Pac-Man, where you change who's like the hunter and who's the hunted? Or do they just give you points? I see a flower. It's like the magician's rose. I keep getting it. Oh. should get back to solving puzzles. Like, there's not as much to do in the game, but I do have goals related to puzzles. The dog's my friend, right? The dog is not my friend. The dog does not like me. That's how you learn. The hard way. I have to get all the laser eyes and then go into... Oh no, I'm dead. I have no way out. Oh no, that is not a wall. Oh. Ghost. Is that the exit in the middle? Ooh, I have no way out. Oh no, he was not real. Yeah, I think I get all the eyes. Yep, and that changes the thing one second. Look at that, I get all the laser eyes. 5,000 points. I don't know how many points I need to... Wait, I think it's really difficult, actually. Someone said it was really difficult in the other stream. How do I get dogs? Dog times 0. The dog comes in, but he's not my friend. Maybe there's a way to power pellet the dog. I guess I should focus on the eyes. Nope, he was not blinking when I touched him. Maybe we get a teleport. Maybe teleports are handy to have. We like eyes, we like money. Ooh, go past him before he's done blinking. I guess they need to do that to make it fair if these guys appear in random places, because there's just no other way. Where am I? It takes me so long to like look around and see where I teleported to. Oh, can I not? Oh, you can't go back in after they're broken. There's the dog. Dog's sniffing for me. I can get coffee. Coffee makes me go faster. See sunglasses. How do I actually get over there? It's a long way, isn't it? I go all the way through here. Oh my, it's a very long way. Coffee is actually really helpful. Just like in the normal one. Oh, you're frozen. I got you, you're frozen. Open that door in advance so that it doesn't slow me down later. Get the last laser eye. Is it worth getting the dollar? Do keys give you more points than dollars? Who knows? What is that thing that I've won? Is that like a floppy disk? What does that say? Complete. Is that how many lives I have? So yeah, I guess you get the dogs in the frozen time after you get the thing that freezes time, after you get the glasses. Probably shouldn't have done that because now this guy can potentially get me. Oh, yep, I'm done. I'm done. Not game over yet though. I still had one more. The floppy disks are the lives. I think those are floppy disks. That's what they're supposed to be. It's very much after me. Maybe I can get the dog. Is there a finite number of maze men, or do they just keep spawning and respawning? Can I actually not get between these two areas without teleporting? Oh, I can get an extra life if I get enough roses. That's helpful to know. You learn more about the game by playing. But how do I get over there? I need to take the door, which will close. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That wasn't bad. Ooh, nope, nope. I'm dead. Let's give that one another try. I like that one. What have I been up to? I've been working on a script for a video about this game, which is originally when I started streaming. Then I got distracted, and now I'm just doing the mini game. I think I'm gonna kind of try it 100%, since we're gonna be going back through everything, and maybe I'll find that dollar, and then maybe I can get the last mini game. I forget how hard it is to get the achievement for this one, though. It might be a little bit too difficult. But I did just learn a little secret about this game, which is that you can get the you can get an extra life if you get all the roses. Ooh. Oh, I've done something very silly. I'm cornered. Okay. So now I can just do the east one. Yeah, if you get enough roses in a row, it seems like it gives you an extra life. I feel like, oh, no, 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 I can't get cornered again. Nope. I saw it coming this time. Oh, that's about to happen again. This time, how to not get cornered. This guy is in my way. Can I actually get past him anywhere? Yes, I can. I can do this. And there's the cup. There's the laser eyes, although they're not really that useful right now, so maybe I'll leave them. There's something near me. Whoops. Did not need to do that. Ooh. Gotcha. I'm gonna get the goat. Yeah, don't you need like 50,000 points or something like this? It's something high. I remember that. It's like on the split one I got like 15,000, I think. I had a really, really good split game. And I'm hoping that one was enough to get the achievement, because all the other split games I played... Oh no. Oh! Yeah, there was a way out. I saw it just in time. Oh, you can hear the pitch go up too. Every time you grab a rose, you can hear that it's advancing something. So now, if I'm going to exit, I have to go through there. Now I've got 3 lives, which makes up for that one that I lost at the beginning. That dog is faster than me. The dog is a lot faster than me. Hold on. I need to escape. This is not the way out. Why did I think this was the way out? The dog is blocking the way out. You don't know where I am, dog. You don't know. Come get me. Got confused. I tricked him. Alright, that's level 1. I'm not very efficient. There's so much to talk about. I have to remember, I think I remember the achievement getting to level 9. Level 9? Jeez. Well, hopefully I've done the split one already. I feel like it's going to take me a while to try to get to level 9 on this. If I have a lot of failed attempts, I might just go back to what I was doing, which is trying to find things that don't appear in memories. Get ready. This is a dead end. I'm not gonna get fooled. I'm not gonna get fooled by the maze now. Surely if my goal is just to get to the end, it becomes easier, because like I can get the extra lives to make things a little bit faster, but I don't actually care that much about points, do I? If that's the achievement. That's not too difficult. I can only get in there going this way. What makes the dog speed up? Because the dog was going really fast at the end of the other one. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I'll go this way. Where am I? Oh, I'm there. I see. It took me a long time to see where I was. That's fine. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I got cornered by many enemies. Okay. I see coffee. I'm gonna go straight for the coffee. Hopefully these are all very close together, except that one. But it's not too bad. Maybe I did. I'm taking a long way around. Oh. How do I get up? This guy is digging holes that way. He doesn't realize I need to go this way. Okay. Level 3. Still got 3 lives. Dog runs at you when you see you. Ah, so I just need to hide from his line of sight. You don't need to beat level 9 to skip that. That's convenient. We love getting flowers. We love getting extra lives. Lots of keys right at the beginning. I haven't had a problem running out of keys so far, but maybe I will if I'm getting things in a silly order. Oh, are these guys showing up every time I open a door? Oh, I'm cornered. That was not good. I see the eye in there, but it's kind of an annoying dead-endy situation where, yep, that's exactly what happens every time I'm in that process. Oh, and then I immediately got cornered by the ghost. Okay, I'm not doing great this run. Maybe like one more run if I lose this one, then we'll move on. It's probably fine. It's very disconnected halves of this maze. Like I'm trying to figure out how to get those eyes, and I have to go all the way through here, it looks like. Which is going to make it a little bit difficult. Flower. Like there's not a lot of spawns for this flower. Oh. Dog's looking for me. He saw me at some point. Shouldn't even see me. I need to go fast. Need to not be in here as well. Oh, am I cornered? This looks really bad. Yep, this is really bad. Is that extra life still gonna be? It is. Okay. Now I see some glasses that I could use. Okay, now I have an extra life. We have a lot of keys. We can afford to use keys. Do I just do this and then gun it for the end? Maybe I do this and then go for a... Let's just... teleport. I like to teleport. Is there no ghost there? Does he not come out if time's frozen? Then we go around. And we go level 4, and we have 1 extra life. Doesn't seem like very much. Mostly dialogue, library, prototype books, item description. Oh yeah, Sag Lake. What was I saying earlier? I was talking about how I want to go through the weird places, like the, what's it called? One of the laser eye games has a lot of dialogue that is just not added to the photographic memory, so that's going to be important. Oh, it's the eyes, get those guys. Oh, I forgot I was going to teleport there. Oh, that was bad. That was a very bad teleport to do. This is very bad. But, oh, I thought I could sneak by him. Oh no, I can do that. I can do that. Ooh. This ghost is on me. Is there any way I can sneak past the ghost? Like if I lure him up here. Just barely. Oh, that dog is fast. Oh, that dog is fast. Now the doors are repaired. I think I have a straight shot to the exit. But I'm going the wrong way. Oh, that is bad. Maybe any chance? No, no chance at all. Not from that position. Did the layout just change a little bit? Oh no, the text was just covering up something. Coffee. Let's get coffee with the I don't think I'm taking the fastest way to the eye, but it's okay. Be safe. So now I'm at 0 extra lives. It's not looking good for getting to level 9. Yeah, I can go over. Actually, yeah, once I finish this, I'll just go over where I'm at so far. And see what it is that I need to figure out. I was looking earlier at the forest map, right? And the forest map has a few things that bother me. Because it says that Renate Schwarzwald lived in the manor. And she's fictional. It says she's fictional when you beat the game. So that forest map is not real. And then I thought, well, okay, I'm sure I saw a reference to Augenwaldberg Forest. So that forest is real, but she just wasn't the actual person that lived there. And then I went back and I'm looking for Augenwald. I see references to the hotel. Hotel Letz's Jar is referenced in the police reports. That is the real hotel. So Nero's real. I could have gotten out if I had been a little bit clever and waited an extra second there. Yeah, I could just show what I was doing now that I've gotten that game over. Yeah, so we've got basically what looks like a real forest map. We've got all these references to things that the video game Lorelei and the Laser Eyes within the universe doesn't need to have, right? Or this, whatever this sub-reality that is not real. We don't need this Augenwaldberg Resident Association and the Culture Committee to exist for the game to make sense. So I was thinking like, oh, this is probably all real, right? Within the meta reality of the game. Because if you Google Augenwaldberg Forest in real life, it's not real in real life. It's only in the Steam game. I need some way to refer to the games in a way that's consistent. It's not real in real life, but I thought it was real in the world where Renzo Nero exists. But the problem is, it says, for hundreds of years, the land was owned by the Schwarzwald family, of which the last member was renowned painter Renate Schwarzwald. One of Renate's lines in the quiz club is about how her house isn't real. So her house isn't real, but the hotel is real. And there's a couple references. I know there's one you can get on the phone. Maybe I should call some phone numbers. I bet if I call some phone numbers, I can find some stuff. I bet there's phone numbers that are important. Actually, it's probably not going to happen a second time because I already had the elevator repaired. Housemaster. 661504. Housemaster GmbH. 661504. 6. This isn't going to do anything a second time, is it? 15. I'm guessing they don't have, like, dialogue for a lot of these. Dial tone. Nothing. There's no answer. That's probably going to be... I didn't input that right. Housemaster GmbH. 661504. Yeah, he said something like, oh, they're going to tear down the hotel. He said, like, I think the hotel is destroyed. And there's something somewhere that is like... Oh, how am I going to find this? I've got a big old list of everything that I'm marking as real or fake. The restaurant menu, like what? This is probably real. This is probably, I mean, within the meta reality of the game, this is in quite bad taste, but I think they actually did this. I think I've never pressed to the right on this. There's more clues. But yeah, this is actual, I think, like hospital notes for Lorelei Weiss in the nursing home. And they just put them in the video game within the game within a game. Yeah, and then like this is this real? This is weird because the documents restaurant menu. Oh, I'm looking at the restaurant menu. Oh, that's right. I could scroll on the restaurant menu as well. I keep not realizing I could scroll. This feels like a real menu, right? This looks real. Scotland, Japan, USA, XO. This must be real. This is a real menu from the actual. But then hold on a second. Why do we have so many years that go up to? Okay, no, I'm lost again. Wait, no. Why do they go up to 2023? You know what? Okay, this is because there's an extra meta layer of reality. So this is the most real thing in the game. This is a real restaurant menu from a real restaurant. This is more real than the hotel. Does it say the name of the? It doesn't say the name of the hotel technically. I think it does in the name of the menu, but that name could be less real than the menu itself. And this could be a real menu. So the game came out in the thing about the menu. What's the thing about the menu? Why does the menu go to 2023? That doesn't make sense. The game came out in 2014 within the fake worlds where the game came out, right? We can't go past 2014. Oh, this is the other thing I was thinking of. Almost every wine is a reference to a movie inspirations or the devs. Maybe, okay, you know what? Instead of saying there's an entire extra dimension of reality, let's just say the menu is, fake, and whoever made the game included dates that were in the future from the time they were making the game within the world where the game was developed, not for Steam, but for the OCU3. Like where Lorelei and the Laser Eyes runs on the OCU3, this menu is fake and they made it up. But this is real, and this is from an actual person in an actual nursing home within that universe, I think. And this is real as well. This is, because yeah, Simogo, the actual food part of the menu is fully vegetarian, which is Lorelei's diet. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I didn't know she's vegetarian. This is real, right? Simogo is not a real company in real life. Simogo, like who made the game? Who's the publisher or the, they do this in another game. I don't want to spoil it, but there's a game where like in the opening thing, you know, when you start up a game and it says the studio that made the game, it says the name of a studio, but that studio actually doesn't exist in real life. And I remember seeing that and thinking like, oh, they've like made a new studio. Cause this was like, I can't say which game this is now because this is a spoiler if I say which game they do this in. But it was like not the first entry in the series, let's say. So I was like, oh, I've never seen that before. I guess they made a new studio when they made this game. They must have made a lot of money. But no, it was a fake studio that existed within the fictional world of the game. And I feel like that's what Simogo is, I think. Simogo is one level of... We're going to talk about levels of fake. Simogo is level 1 fake, right? Level 0 fake is like actually the real world that we live in. That's another thing not in the photographic memory. Stuff from the floppy disk minigames. Yeah, the floppy disk minigames, I think I was saying before, I don't think I finished saying this when I was streaming, but like the floppy disk minigames, maybe I'll start going through them. These have numbers, right? The floppy disk minigames are like, I got this weird feeling playing them where I was like, this is creepy that Renzo did this, right? That was my thinking, because I was like, because before the big twist, I was like, oh, Renzo is like, hotel list is drawing. A drawing I made of my father, I used a new technique incorporating only triangles and lines. I think I can get this method with computers once they get more powerful. So I was looking at this and I was like, why did Renzo put words in Lorelei's mouth and show the inside of her apartment? This is really creepy. And I thought, like, what if this is actually what her apartment looks like? That would be really creepy. Why did he do this? This is the letter. It's my firm belief it can help me transcend the limitations of arts for humans. So this is the real letter. Except I think he may have written something slightly different in the... I should bring this with me when I go. No, I think that is the same letter. But yeah, but then it turns out, for one thing, Renzo doesn't know anything about computers, so he could have made this. So Simogo made this. But then there's a weird layer where you find the floppy disks in the manor. So it's almost like they intended you to think that this is Renzo's voice speaking. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Someone is putting words in someone's mouth, right? Like this is... just go see him. I should watch some TV. Does he say anything besides... Wait, why can't I turn on the TV? Was this the case before that I couldn't turn on the TV? Oh, I have to plug it in. Now it's plugged in again. It's a safety measure. TV is dangerous. Talk show in Swedish. Wait, Hellion. Oh, we've heard of Hellion before. I think he did an interview with Nero. Well, it's just dream. Everything is to do with Nero. He's doing the thing. Sister, I have a message for your future self. In the future, I am made of paper. For my hat, there are cards. There's a red rune. This is the ancient rune E. So this is how we got... I felt like I had a pretty good brain blast when I was beating the game, and I realized that these were the 5 individual letters that appear in the name of Lorelei, and that's how you're supposed to order the magician things. But yeah, I guess Simogo made those. And oh, hello there, Blanky Cat. Yeah, I'm back in this game because I'm trying to track down mysteries. And I figured if I do 100% it, I might as well stream it, because I might accidentally find that last dollar that is hiding somewhere in this hotel. They wouldn't put $1 in these rooms, would they? Oh, that's something that like really messed with my head. So I was looking at these, right? And I was like, okay, so we're gonna say Simogo is the author of things that are, I said something weird like level 1 fake. I think it's more intuitive to say Simogo made this. So the question is, did Simogo make this, or was this was like a real placard for a real installation? Now the intuitive answer is, well, Simogo probably made this because you need to solve this puzzle in the game to open the puzzle box. But the thing is, the puzzle boxes are real, because if we look at Lorelei's biography, which one mentions the puzzle boxes? I think it's 1953. Yeah. The puzzle boxes are real, which kind of makes me think that the, not the signs, yeah. Is this it? Yeah, so Verslashe ein Erinnerungen. So this was real too, because we see this name somewhere in, it's the biography or somewhere. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with the real or fake list. I realized as I started going, like, it's way more complicated than I thought it was going to be. There's some really subtle things that I've spotted that I think are actually really, really important. And I'll get to those. But like this one, this is real, right? Because the biography, I feel like, has to be real or nothing is real. The biography, it only makes sense if it's real, right? It ties into all the things on the very real-looking medical records. Like, this is... Simogo took these medical records from a real nursing home where Lorelei was and made the video game about her. Who knows how they got those medical records? That's crazy that they did that. Very weird by Simogo to do that. But the important part is they're real. And then... I'm losing my train of thought. Yeah, the art puzzle boxes are real. So that's real. So then I thought, well, maybe they just wrote these placards in the same format as like a typical like art thing, right? So I was like, those are probably fake. Simogo probably made those. But I don't think they are fake, because we've got another thing in here, because where is it? Platts. Is it Platts? I don't think it's Platts. I feel like we see a reference to Platts somewhere else. Is it this one? No, it's after the incident. It's in 1973. Focus. These are the entries from Focus because, yeah, it was a multifaceted project combining sculptures, cameras, and interaction between objects and the audience. So that perfectly describes these. These are just the Focus entries. I noticed it only says the year. Focus was the project. It doesn't say the name of each installation. So I think these were real. Maybe the way that they look was changed by... There's too many layers of reality. But yeah, I think these are real. These ones are real. So I marked these as real. Let me look at my Google Doc. Okay, hold on. It's even more tricky because like I'm writing the script at the same time that I write what's real and not real. And I want the script to flow naturally, but I have to remember how I figured out things were real or not real. I hope I'm far enough through the script that I could get away with just like, instead of writing the script and writing what's real or not real at the same time, I could stream at the same time that I do it, right? And picked up on this, thought it was cool. To me, life memories on Lorelei's live on the OCU3 computer that Simogo found. That's what's on to make the game. Maybe, because there's definitely like supernatural. I think one thing that like I haven't explored, like I've gone through the script, I've gone through my list of real and not real, and I think I've been pretty thorough about what's going on with Renzo Nero and what is going on with Lorelei Weiss. Like we could literally read her whole biography, and that's pretty straightforward. And with Renzo Nero, we've got his biography. We don't know as much about his childhood, but I think the important parts are on here, except for his mysterious work at Siniterzo. So I think that regardless of whether there's supernatural elements within the level 1 universe, right? Renzo believed that there were supernatural elements, and he wasn't the only one. I think that when we read about, like, this could be real. This could be real. I think I put this either as maybe or as real because there's so many other references to the third eye being a meteor, and they kind of come from different places. Like, some of it is in the play, The Third Eye, that Renzo does. But then there's also a weird play within a play, which is like, where is it? It's one of these. It's like this one. So Lorenzo in this movie, The Third Eye, is already revolver key item description is so serious for this. Oh, I'll have to take a look at that. Oh, I haven't even looked at item descriptions. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. So yeah, he has this wheel that he shows somewhere, and it's like a show within a show, and he's talking about the meteor falling from the sky. And I don't think that Renzo came up with this. And there's one really, really big clue that I think is super huge for this. Before I get distracted, I should go over this. It's this last biography page. Delphine Pitoff, member of the cult avant-garde band Sauterelle, was one of many who had joined the Third Eye. And like many, Pitoff left at the Big Exodus after the infamous pilgrimage to Sulawesi in 1982. Okay, so Renzo is definitely very, very, very big into the Third Eye thing. He would cosplay as the magician Lo Renzo, and he would do the Third Eye sign, and he would say he was looking for the Third Eye. And also his movie was called The Third Eye, and he was reenacting all kinds of stuff. So I don't think, regardless of whether the Third Eye is real, I don't think Renzo made it up. He was getting it from somewhere else. And I think he learned about it from Studio Sinterenzo, or however you pronounce it. And the reason why I think this evidence is important is, notice the way that it frames the Exodus, right? There was a pilgrimage in 1982 that was infamous. This sort of sounds like the Jonestown Massacre or something, right? It sounds like there was a big cult, and there's some kind of horrible thing that happened in Sulawesi, and a lot of people left the Third Eye movement, right? So if Renzo made it up, this doesn't make sense, because he was making this Third Eye movie, and he went crazy and pointed a gun at Lorelei, and she pushed him out a window, and he died. So that should have ruined the movement's reputation. So I think either, like, they didn't know about that, and they heard about the Third Eye from somewhere else, in which case it did pre-exist, it did predate Renzo, or like, it was such a big movement that somehow even that happening didn't ruin its reputation. Like, people said, like, oh, he's just an odd one out. He's like, he doesn't represent the movement. So either way, he wasn't like the start of it, I think, right? Because they shouldn't, if no one knew the details of what happened, then no one should have known about the Third Eye movement to begin with, if that makes sense, if he did make it up. So this only makes sense if he didn't make up the Third Eye movement, at least in my mind. I think it predated it. And then there's other references to Studio Sinterenzo, whatever it is. I think he talks about it in one of these. Is it the third one? No, I think it's a bit later. It's after they see the body, isn't it? Oh no, it's after they see the, it's after she sees the magician, so it might be 7? No, it's before 7. Yeah, this is when she's telling him that she saw... No, wait, that's not right. It is 7, it is 7. Where does she say that she saw the magician? No, she sees the magician twice. That's why I'm getting confused. She sees him once in page 1, and then... So I think I'm looking at page 2. He did the third eye sign. He covered his eyes and held up the fingers. Listen carefully. It's a greeting and a warning. I had a similar encounter years ago in the depths of the Cineterzo studios. Art can be very dangerous at times. Okay, so we connect that to his biography. Nero's time at Cineterzo is rarely spoken of, but he spoke of it briefly. I heard the whispers in the stomach of the behemoth Cineterzo, the old vanguard, survivors from the silent era. I knew that there was an ancient conspiracy. I wanted in. So that was Lorenzo was an actor Renzo hired to do it. The cassette tapes are audition tapes, of course. I'm pretty sure they're just the same guy, because that's the implication I got when I looked at... I think they're just the same guy. Where do they see each other? Page 6. Yeah. So the magician takes his hand off his eyes. The woman raises an eyebrow and examines the magician closely. Why are you doing this? I could tell that it's you. Surely that just means she's talking about Renzo, right? Like, she's like, why are you dressing up as a magician and pretending to be a different person? I think that's the implication there. So yeah, all of these signs I've marked as real. Gnome is a bit of a tricky one because there's just no other references to it. And it also is a very specific puzzle for like, just getting through that part of the game. I just marked it as real because Lorelei Weiss is real, and it's just so similar to this one. But I should probably mark it as ambiguous. I've got an ambiguous category for when I'm not sure. This one I marked as fake because I just felt like this probably would have come up somewhere. This is like such an insane thing to do that is in character for Renzo, and it should have been in his biography, I think, if he actually did this. I think this is just the type of thing that he did, and where he like throws the brick through the window, and then you see it immediately after reading this placard. Himmelskorper is a weird one because Renate is specifically fictional, but this is connected to something. This is like, I don't know. I think that the author of this placard is Simogo. I don't think Renzo wrote a placard in addition to the script, because I just don't know where he would have... I mean, he could have painted the painting himself and then just put this placard next to it and pretended it was painted by Renate. But for one thing, we don't know if he could paint, right? And also, I feel like it just exists for the purposes of the puzzle, because that is the astrological signs that are in a specific order that you need in order to solve the astrology puzzle. God, there's so many things that I want to check. Okay. Item descriptions, right. You mentioned the revolver item. Possessions. Was given by a man in an orangery as part of a questionable game. It looks like a real revolver, but has a key construction sticking out, or a key construction sticking out from its muzzle. There's a genuine-looking bullet left in the cylinder. There are traces of dark powder on the grip frame, on which letters RN are engraved. The design is a pre-war Italian model. And the engraving is likely a monogram. The facts indicate that this is meant to look like the infamous Sin of Revolver, which fatally injured an actor while filming at a Wilhelm Tell adaptation at Cineterzo Studios. This grisly providence, in addition to its involvement in the death at Hotel Letz's Jar, has made it a much sought-after item among connoisseurs in the black market. Okay, my mind is being blown because... Hold on a second. I mean, there's a few things I'm thinking. I feel like I'm already skipping ahead in my mind. Presumed to be a pre-war Italian model. Yeah, this is... There's a lot of these, aren't there? Renate may be real history. The forest may be real. You ever click left on the forest map? What do you mean, did I ever... How did I mute myself? There we go. How did I do that? I must have hit something on the mic. Testing, testing. Is it working now? Hello, hello. Is there another thing that I need to unmute? Is there a thing on my microphone? Can you? Oh, okay. There's a delay in the thing. Okay. If I'm back, then I'm back. That's good. Thank you. Okay. So, what was I saying? Yeah. So there's something weird going on with Lorenzo and Renate's story. I am currently thinking that they are fictional because the game explicitly tells us they're fictional. But once again, Renzo didn't come up with them. I think these characters have existed somewhere else. And I don't know who authored these characters. Maybe they are real in another dimension. But the game tells us that they are fictional. Like, who wrote this journal? Because this is from the point of view of Renate. And it's talking about her meeting Lorenzo and becoming enlightened by discovering the third eye in the maze. And she's going to make her ascension, and she's going to be a rose, right? And that matches the things that we see in the third eye script. I think this is where I was in my script. I was summarizing the things that we learned from here. Where we see, this is kind of the same things that it talks about in Renate's journal, but in more detail. Drawings of signs, what inspired them? Yeah, this is where I stopped writing the script and decided I wanted to stream. I was writing about this bit. Do you see a labyrinth when you're in the park? Red labyrinth. The only labyrinth I saw was a portrait of the man with a labyrinth instead of a face. She gets really angry about that for some reason. She does not like the description of the maze man. I kind of thought I knew what was going on with the maze man. I thought he was just a representation of the police officers that interrogated Lorelei, because that's sort of what it looks like is happening. But I guess someone else is concerned about the maze man. We also have these 4 stories. Okay, well, I could look for the dollar. I could do a few things. Yeah, I don't know how real the hotel is. There's something else in here. Hold on. Once again, I've just remembered something. I haven't been through these magazines in much detail yet. Our search for the elusive computer image innovator who never entered the spotlight. Where is Lorelei? Minimalist quotes from Latvia. Obscurity adds to the body of work, and by digging them up, we deprive them of that value. Lorelei Weiss's most interesting art can't be sold because no one knows if it exists anymore. Gaston Rousseau pours us a coffee. What's the date on this? 2014. Started research the possibility of doing an exhibition, which would... So this... Is there a connection between Gaston Rousseau and Simogo? Pours us a coffee in his apartment in Paris. Last year, he started to research the possibility of doing an exhibition, which would act both as a tribute and a retrospective. Hold on, isn't Simogo from... Renate was a real person. The story we got was fiction writing by Renzo. I think that's the most logically consistent interpretation. But it does bother me that the ending just says Renate was fictional. I feel like we have to believe that the special 9 pieces of information that we get in the ending, because that's the big reveal at the end of the game. Surely we have to take those at face value. She was the Gauguin of the electronic era, Rousseau tells Art Filter. If all of Gauguin's work had been burned, that is. Oh, right. I skipped the most important part. He hoped to recreate her lost art with the help of Weiss herself and today's most admired names in computer art. Weiss was an elusive figure. Did she put her own nursing home notes in the game? Did she work on this? After the Nero affair, for which she sadly is most remembered, few have met her. Through Rousseau's network in the art world, he managed to track her down in Hamburg and swiftly traveled to arrange a meeting with her. I was too late. I had such big... Oh, maybe she didn't work on it. I had such big plans. Did she die? Oh, no, she didn't die when this was written. The old woman I met could hardly see, let alone speak. It didn't look like she had much time left. I wonder if it's Rousseau that we see in the ending sitting next to the bed. Because the person looks like Renzo, but maybe that's just how she interpreted it. So I think this was actually made, this thing that he wanted to make. But then where's the bit about the, there was something I was looking for that I don't think is here. Central European times. Yeah, the third eye movement. This is probably important. The thing I was talking about earlier. Eye to eye with the third eye movement. Gathering of painters, musicians, composers, directors, photographers, and writers. I thought it was in my capacity as a mending awarded journalist that I was invited. Magnus Magister Artis. A little red collection of poetry. Oh, that's not important, is it? It was due to a little red poetry. Journalism is a reactive craft and not a creative one. The third eye movement is solely for those filled with the power of creation, something I would hear more about in the weeks to come. What I thought was a secret club for the avant-garde bohemians was something entirely different. It was like being offered a seat at King Arthur's Round Table as part of a quest, not for the Grail, but for something else, a metaphysical power, an entity. The third eye is what you're looking for. It appeared thousands of years ago in Sulawesi, but nobody could find it there when they went to look. They now believed it was to be found in Central Europe. When is now? 1982? Seems like our buddy Nero got to it first, and it's probably not in Central Europe anymore by that point. Journal del Sud. He wins big in the Monte Carlo. Oh, this is right before he tries to make the Third Eye movie. Is this the one where it says the hotel was destroyed? Modern myth of the 1960s. Augenwald. This is where it says... So Augenwaldberg is a real place. So the forest sign becomes a little bit more real. There must be more clues about Renata that we could use to narrow this down a bit. Is her journal real? That's a big question. Putti. Is that going to be a clue? Is this person someone that we know from somewhere else? There's an anonymous individual on the forums. Putti. Well, who's alive by this point that we know and care about? There's not a lot of main characters besides Lorelei herself. Someone claims to have managed to reconstruct parts of the data on OC3. We've seen the results on the internet. We've been astonished by it. We've asked ourselves the same questions. Was this type of technology available in the 1960s? Could an entire interactive retrospective be made or even fit on the primitive devices at that time? In the coming weeks, we will try to answer the questions and dive deeper into the mystery of the OCU3. So I guess this is where we tie in this idea that Lorelei's memories, I guess, are on that. What is the part that they're saying is so impressive? They're saying it's astonishing. Was this type of technology available? Could an entire interactive retrospective be made? That doesn't sound like a sci-fi thing. That just sounds like a video game where you're going around looking at stuff. But I think they're shocked that it could even hold that much memory at that time, which would be impressive. This person is saying that Un Animale Terribile is making fun of the concept of interactivity. This one is about the Electronic Arche Symposium, the big moment. Lorelei Weiss is known for puzzle boxes. Weiss is not too keen to talk about what the work of art meant. Doesn't want to give a correct answer. Aichi Tanaka wanted to show us the death of an artwork, or thought that Weiss wanted to show us the death of an artwork. Okay. Investigating the death that lets this jar. Wait a minute. Oh, it's American date system. Okay, wait. This is the... Wait, no, hold on a second. No, okay, there's something weird here. Video game, yeah, most advanced video game at the time was Pong. So yeah, it does make sense people would be impressed by something that even remotely looked like this game, which is probably where they got all of the data to make the Simogo retrospective game. Police are coy about details. The hotel lets this jar. The hotel's been closed for the season. There's a film shoot. What is with the date of this? This is not right. This is 6/1. Does it switch between American? Hold on. Yesterday evening. Okay. So this is not right. What do you mean yesterday evening? That would be the 5th of January 1963. So the autopsy was 8 days later. Fine. Dismissal was like 4 months later. Evidence was submitted on the 16th. That's fine. One of these, I swear, says that the death happened The report was made on the 14th. It's not saying that this happened on the 14th. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to go back and change my script. No idea why the date is like this. I think it's actually okay, because none of these say when it happened. All of these are just saying when the report. This is when the report was filed. The report was filed a week later, which is okay. This report was filed a week later, which is okay. I swear there was something in here that did say that the no, this is just the report. The autopsy, why did they wait so long to do the autopsy? Is that right? That feels like a long time to wait, but technically it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Okay. I thought it was impossible, but it's actually possible. Where's that dog? Right. Okay. What do I need to wrap my mind around? I've got all these letters from the Brotherhood from very different years. There's some kind of weird connection there, maybe. I think the Brotherhood does exist, but I don't know how many of the letters from the Brotherhood could be real. I would kind of want an idea as to where Simogo would have gotten certain things before I say that they're real. Like, the gun is such a weird... The gun is still really weird. The gun is still really, really weird. Did Simogo get their hands on the actual gun somehow? It almost feels like they're... This is like that thing where she called the police the night of. It happened on the 13th. Yeah, that would make more sense if the report was filed the same day. I don't know why there would be like... I don't know why a week would pass. Something is a little bit weird with the dates. But I don't know why that would be, unless we find another clue that points in that direction. The Sinner revolver. Yeah, so this to me feels like, it's almost like a weird like serial killer thing where they're like bragging about details of the case that only the police know in order to prove that they're the real serial killer, right? This is like they're almost bragging that they got the real Sinner revolver because they're saying there's a genuine looking bullet left in the cylinder. There's traces of dark powder on the grip frame. This is like someone is looking at the gun as they write this, and they're putting like these really, really like small details that like you shouldn't know unless you have the gun, unless you've actually seen it physically. And they're like, oh, it's much sought after among connoisseurs in the black market. It's like they're bragging about that they got the real gun. I think this gun is like the most real thing, and they're just trying to be cool about it. I think they got the real gun, and they're very proud of themselves. There's one thing that I could do. I could go to the... Let's just have this... Where's the video game room on this floor? The video game room on floor 3 is to the east, across this hallway. Wait, I thought I saw a door that would take me into it. Is there not a door connecting these two rooms? There is not. Oh, but there is from the hallway. That's the one I was thinking of. There it is. There it is. Yeah, we'll figure out some of those other... Yeah, this is the one. So this doesn't go into your photographic memories when you talk to... Check level design. This doesn't go into your photographic memories when you talk to these guys. But they tell you a story that goes, oh no, you don't talk to people, you read these things. The 7 brothers had heard whispers of the first of painters, those who crawled out of the dark chasm only to be devoured by their own creation. I'm pretty sure I did get all of these, but I'm just going to make sure. Because that is going to be convenient for the video. Because this is yet another retelling of the legend of the Red Beast and the Third Eye. That is going to be important for piecing together, I guess, the provenance of the legend itself, like who came up with it, how long people have been talking about it. It seems like people have actually been talking about it for hundreds of years. It seems like the meteor is real because they talk about pieces of the meteor, Tertius Oculus, being found. So the meteor was real, is what I'm currently thinking. Whether it was actually supernatural is up for debate. But it did fall to Earth. So we've got book 2 and book 4. The 7 painters were the finest, brightest, shining stars of their age. Who better to create God once again? With ropes, lanterns, and brushes, they went below. I think I read all these, but we will make sure. Where's 3 and 1? I need book 3. Got to leave. Hope you don't explode. Mine don't explode. I'll try to not have my mind explode. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you, Cat. Where's the tank controls are so awkward. I think that's what they're called. This is book 2 again. We've already done book 2. Okay, let's be methodical about this. There's a whole southeast section that I think I've done all of, right? I don't need to keep going in circles around this section. So instead, I'm just going to make sure it's empty, and then we're going to go to the section that is to the west of it, and that is more methodical. And we're going to have a better time. That is just a pillar. That's not a description. Description in this room. This kind of looks like it should be the entrance. Yeah, don't see one in here. So maybe if I go further west, I'll get to the part 1, or at least some other part that I haven't seen yet. Wait, is there? Oh, I can't go west. Okay. Oh, wait. I think they're all marked on the map anyway. So I don't have to be so silly about this. 1... That must be 2 and 4 if I'm looking in the upper right where I almost got into the northeastmost room. There's one over here. Was it to the left? I thought I saw one to the left. Yeah, there's one. Is this number 1? Book 1, the world had turned gray, and the red was fading. The master had left, thus it was time for the world to die. The prophet spoke of a last hope hidden beneath the earth. Okay, so I'll be able to cut this all together and just like voice over it, and then as long as I actually have them all, that'll make sense. Right. So then 4 is up there. I guess 3 could be here. It doesn't matter too much. There's a big dead end area that I have to go down at some point, so I might as well go down it now. It's going to take the same amount of time no matter what. This is about as fast as I can do it. In the deep, the brothers grew weary and forlorn. No trace of the red beast had been found. Perhaps he was just alive. Their faith burned out, and so did their lanterns. When did this happen? I feel like this is a bit of a different story than... We can do some compare and contrast. It's not quite the same story as... The brother had created a masterpiece beyond human comprehension, and the world was saved again. And such terrible divine beauty was not meant for mortal eyes. The brother did right and blinded himself. So that was 9. We've got 1, 2, 4, 7, and 9, I believe. Unless I'm forgetting one. 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, 9. The most righteous of the brothers decided that he should paint their god. Thus he cut the wrists of his resting brothers, and they watched him work as they lay dying. All the other brothers were sacrificed in order to paint the red beast. So they couldn't find the red beast, and that's why they decided to paint him. There's someone to talk to here. Hopefully it doesn't bug out. Usually to figure out the bugs, to do the bugs, you have to do something called... Do you remember any books about mazes? Nope. I do not. Let's just go back the way we came. That's not the way we came. That's the dead end. The book cave. So yeah, we've got 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, 9. So we're missing 3, 5, and 6. And possibly 10 if it goes up to 10. I've done that one. We go back out of the big old dead end area and up towards the northeast. Or maybe it's going to be faster to do... Oh, there's nothing in the northwest, so that's gonna save time. I feel like there's... Are some of these not marked on the map, maybe? I feel like the number doesn't add up to 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it does add up to 9, just barely. It doesn't add up to 10. So the 9th one was the last one. One of the brothers was trapped in a tunnel, but Art waits for no man, so his brothers bid him farewell. The brothers sang at first, but then he wailed. He died before his song died. It's very poetic. So we've got 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need just 3 and 5, right? Which should be this one and the one that's in the northeast room. The eldest brother commanded with his last breath, "Seek the birthplace of the red beast. May he be born there again." So they go to the cave. That must be... Is this when they went to Sulawesi? Or were there multiple pilgrimages like this to Sulawesi? The birthplace of the red beast. The masterpiece had long left the cave, spreading art and death in its wake. But it was said that there were fragments of the red in the deep. Is there actually like a spooky cave in Sulawesi? Maybe we'll get like another game about that. Who knows? But I should have looked at all the books now. Yeah, what was I connecting that to? That was, let's see. I was connecting that to this one, the Third Eye, page 2. Wait, no, it's not this one. This is a telling of the story of the Third Eye, but where's the... It's someone's journal, this one. 7 journeyed in silk robes and tattered rags, and gilded wagons and bloody souls. Sister Moon, Brother Mars, Brother Mercury, Brother Jupiter, Sister Venus, Brother Saturn, and Sister Sun, their red eyes searching for what had been lost. So when it says what had been lost, this is not... These are not the cavemen. The cavemen just didn't know about art until the Third Eye revealed to them that art was possible, and they painted the Red Maze, which was the first work of art. So this is... I could see them travel... This is when the Brotherhood was formed. The Brotherhood was formed after... Which makes sense, because the original Red Beast just killed everyone, right? Because they weren't ready for art, I guess. I see them travel in gilded wagons on the first roads built by man. So we're still very, very early. There's actually like a sequence of pilgrimages for the Third Eye that could be chronologically ordered. We were told about the first one. We were told about the cavemen. The red eyes forever looking to the night sky in search of what had been lost to them and forgotten by the rest of us until now. So it sounds like they... I mean, no one has like a good time. So I think those are 2 different tellings of the same story. So that's good. I've got all that. You know what I want more than Third Eye though is that dollar. That dollar. Where could it be? It must be like one of the weird dollars that's like you have to read a certain book. Like it could be in here. It could be like I look for a really specific angle and it creates a dollar, that I grab the dollar. It's gonna be something absolutely bonkers like that. Surely. What else could it be? Because I should have found it if it was just lying around. Is that the gun? What is that over in the corner? Start the music. Pressing space when there's nothing to interact with. It's positive. I don't see it at all. It's disguised as a script page. Maybe. So, okay. What else do I really want to look at? I could go through the floppy disk games, I suppose. I could go through the rest of them. I'm not sure. Wait, is there like a dollar hidden in the cushion, maybe? I feel like there was when I first came in here. I've got no chance. The hotel is just too big. Can't go down the trapdoor. Do nothing to get dollars. What am I looking for? Like, what's my next goal? I do find it a bit weird that I've only got 95.5%. There's one in the library books and one in the wine. I might have those. I feel like I remember getting those ones. Let's double check that. Can I get to the library flavor? I think it's like in the southeast part of it, right? It's like somewhere around here. Not here. Let's just look at the map. That'll make life easier. Library. Foyer. The library's up here. It's to the north. So I should be able to get to it if I just go west from the elevator room and go north. There's the nearest coffee as well. I don't remember which book it was. Have I done all these? I thought I got the library dollar. Let's just make sure. We're gonna try everything. I'm sure there's a puzzle that you could solve to do it properly, but wait, did I skip over a row? I think I skipped over a row. Yeah, that one was glowing over there. The wine one, I remember there's like a wine with like the red beast on it, and that gives you $1. Something like that. Just gonna try all of the books, just in case. I thought it was on the other side as well, was the thing. But maybe there's two. There's two books that have dollars. It would be really, really nice if the statistics program on the computer would divide the dollar amounts into different floors of the hotel. Then I would at least know which floor to go on. But all I know is that it's somewhere in the hotel, which is quite a big space to search. Yeah, it's not on this side. It should be on the other side, shouldn't it? How do I get around? Do I have to like go downstairs and come back up the stairs on the other side? It's not here, so I feel like I have not been in this room very often. Just because I'm close enough to the statue. Oh, here. We can be on this side. Okay. 1870. We're just gonna check. I'm pretty sure I got $1, but maybe I like somehow didn't save, or there's $2 or something. I don't know. The thing I could think of, there must be a room that I've only been to 1 or 2 times and I just didn't spot the $, because I feel like a lot of dollars I would get like maybe the 3rd time I was passing through a room, I would like suddenly spot it because I wasn't trying to solve all the puzzles. I feel like I would have gotten it by now, wandering around, if it was in any of these rooms that I keep going through. So I could use that to try to narrow it down. It might be the one with the blood as well. I feel like the one with the blood is not actually used to solve a puzzle. Or red paint, whatever it is. dollar. Well, if I can't find the dollar, the only other thing that I can probably do is go back and look at the evidence and see which things I haven't taken into consideration yet. Because I feel like I'm a little bit stuck on what to do with the story of Renate and Lorenzo, and a little bit stuck on what to do regarding studio. Maybe I should look at more item descriptions, actually. I bet there's stuff in the item descriptions. Oh, we're almost to the end. I think I might have the dollar already. It was in the bloody section, wasn't it? It was in that one that I was just on. I think I remember it being there. All right, last one. The book is 1807. I did that. Stuck in the shelf. Yep, okay. So that is fine. Down in the basement we can get the wine. I don't think there's dialogue that I'm too concerned about in the other two video games. I think it was mostly just the one. Where's the wine? It's not in this bit of the basement, is it? It's somewhere else in the basement. Is this it? WC, oh, water closet, that's not it. Basement well. Oh, wine cellar, all the way around there. Pretty sure I got that. Is there something hidden in the pool table? I think there was, but I already got it by the looks of it. Could just pull up an FAQ, I suppose, if I want to get that last dollar. It's not the end of the world. Where is the... Oh, I go west, and then I go... up. I'm pretty sure I got Donfelder dollar. Red beast with horns. Yep, that's where I got the dollar. Dornfelter. Okay, I'm just gonna look up the dollars. It's just one more dollar that I need. Laser eyes. Dollar locations. Oh wait, and because I know that it's in the hotel, I can literally just go to... Okay, we're gonna start with the cellar. We're gonna rule out whether it's in the cellar. I mark some space. Wait, this is not telling me about the dollars. This is telling me about a bunch of other stuff that I don't care about. Dollar locations. This may be the one you're missing of all the numbered books. 1807, okay. Cellar, wine cellar, this may be the one you're missing. Go get Donfelder. Pool table, I would have gotten that one. There's two in the kitchen. Let's try those. Okay, we're just gonna check everywhere. There's not another wine cellar one, is there? There's not another wine cellar one. And what is the name of this place? Oh, Horseman Room, sure. So there's not one in here. There's two in the kitchen. I feel like I've been pretty thorough in here. I swear there was one area that I was like really confused why I had access to that area. Okay, the kitchen is back left corner saucepan on the stove, hanging from a cutlery rack in the foreground. So it would have been here. It looks like I've already taken that one. And the other one is in a saucepan on the stove. This is the saucepan it's talking about. So the kitchen is probably good. This is gonna take so long. Okay, so both of the kitchen ones, fine. Basement below dining hall. Wait, what? There's a place called below dining hall. Where's that? Oh, this one. Below dining hall. Southwest corner of the hall on the shelf of glasses and plates. Okay. I thought I saw something glow for a second, but no, I think it was just my imagination. If I could grab it, it would be glowing right now, surely. Yeah, I think I've gotten it. Unless it's this shelf that it's talking about. No, it even said southwest corner, didn't it? Southwest corner of the hall. So then we've got cellar, basement, basement lounge. It's not in the pool table. We've checked that one. The well, the elevator, hallway, the prison. Oh, it could be the prison, you know. That's exactly the kind of place I was talking about where I would have only been there. What is this one called? Basement. This one's just called basement, right? Is there one that's just called basement? The north end of the main basement hall, past the stalls, library, and the crafts nook, doesn't get its own separate room name. You can find $1 on the shelf in the back behind the shredded poster. It's very visible in a drawer as you get close to the shelf. So it should be this shelf right here, but it's not in here. So this is, I've already got that one, right? Unless it's saying like behind here. No, this is, I've already got this one. Okay, so I'm gonna make sure I'm keeping an eye on chat as well. Yeah, that one is not it. We've checked everything up until the well. So it's the well, the elevator, and the prison, and then I'm done with the basement. Where are those? Is this the well? Somewhere around here. Is this? Oh no, the well is on the other side, if I remember. It's probably not gonna be the elevator. I've been through there a lot. The well should be on the left side foreground in the bucket. This bucket right here. So it's not in there. So that leaves the elevator and the prison. Elevator is somewhere around here. Right? Wait, oh, the elevator. I remember the elevator. You actually can't get to it from this side. You have to take the elevator to get to the basement elevator room. Fair enough. I need some coffee. Where's the coffee? Should I save? I feel like I haven't actually made any game progress. This is not the best way to go to the elevator. I should go this way instead. Wouldn't be that easy. It wouldn't be the first floor that I checked. Yeah, I'm just gonna hunt down the $1. I'm just gonna get 100% truth. I've decided that's the important part right now until I can have another brain blast of what's real and what's not. I'm looking at the evidence. We're gonna go down there. We're going to... Where did it say the next one? There's one in the elevator room, right? To the left of the elevator near the ground. It should be around here. Right? But no. The jail, though. I think I did get one from the jail, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Once you've solved the puzzle, beneath the bench in the cell. Okay, so we're totally done with the cellar. So I guess now we go to the first floor. Just gonna go back up. Probably not going to be that easy either. I don't see anything for the... So it's dining hall, west wing, east back hallway is probably where I can go. What is east back hallway? Is that going to be in this direction? Oh no, I have to go around to get there. Safe box room. Reception desk has at least $1. I remember there was one that was taunting me for a while, but I think I did get it. Yeah, it was over around on this side. To go through here, and then I get the dollar. And it's somewhere around here. This is game box. I've already got the dollar from the reception desk. Solve the locked key cabinet, and you'll find a dollar inside. That's this one, right? This one right here. There's a couple dollars in that little corner. Pretty sure that's right. Foyer, first floor, in the southwest corner on the sofa. Should be over here. Definitely would have gotten this one. There's no way I don't have all these start of the area ones. Southeast corner on the table next to the easy chair. Yeah, once again, definitely got that one. Library, little ledge south of the books about language in the northwest corner. It's gonna be like the top floor. How do I get to the library quickly and efficiently? How do I get to it at all, actually? Library's there, so I have to go a different way. I have to go like this. Books about numbers. I've read all books. Books about language. It's, what did it say? Little ledge just south of the books about language. That must be this bit right here, where the pillar is. Seems as though I've gotten the dollar. Yeah, otherwise it should be lighting up as I'm getting close to that ledge. So it's not in the library. The secret chapel. How do I get to the secret chapel? It's there. So I could go... I see where I can go. Secret chapel. I could believe it's this one. I'm not in here very often. Examine the Bible on the east wall to find a dollar. Could this be it? Wait, no. I've definitely examined that because I needed to in order to solve the puzzle. Yeah, that's not going to be it. Walk between the pews and the camera will shift as you walk in the second pew on the right side, revealing a dollar on it. I think I've already got that one. Second pew on the right side. Is that saying this one? Or this one? Oh, the second pew from top to bottom. I'm silly. Okay. Okay, so that's not it. East back hallway. I haven't done that one yet, have I? I didn't get around to it. Because I went other places first. Oh, except I feel like I'm still not going the right way. Oh no, this is the east back hallway right here, isn't it? East back hallway. Wait, what? Oh, I understand. It's against the back face of the manor. So here, right? And it is the bowl at the end of the little hall. Or the bowl on the end table. Nope, not in there. They like to put them in bowls. So then we've got the cafe. Walk behind the service bar. Ooh, that sounds promising. That sounds like something I would have not thought to do. Where's our cafe? It's somewhere on the west side, right? Cafe somewhere around here. I could just check the map. Actually, is this it? This is the cafe, right? No, dining hall is not the same as the cafe, but I think the dining hall is one of the ones. This is on a chair on the left side of the central table. This only appears once you leave to the west back hallway and return. It's under the southwestern table. What? The west back hallway and return. Like, it's under the table. I could definitely believe that I've missed a dollar in here. Leave here and return. Oh, wait. It must mean ever, right? It doesn't mean, like... It means after the thing falls down. on a chair on the left side of the central table. This is the central table, so it should be on this chair, but it's not. The other one is under the southwestern table, where the menu is. Well, I think the menu or something was added, and this chair fell down, so I think the dollar was added then. I think that's what it's talking about. Hallway by the dining hall. It's taking out the vase on the west side of the room. Is that what it's called? Hallway by the dining hall. Oh, that's what it's called. Okay. That's what this one's called. Sticking out of the vase. No, it is not, so I already got it. So now we're still missing cafe. Or we haven't checked cafe. 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 Where's the cafe? Huh? Cafe? What? Is it here? Cafe is all the way on the other side? Okay. So I could just go through the chapel to get there. Like this. Too fast from the coffee. Take me to the cafe. What is in the cafe? Walk behind the service bar and you'll spot this to the south. Yeah, that was the one where I was like, that could be it. Nope, seems like I've got it. Seems like I've got it. Okay. We can have some more espresso as well. That got us through a couple floors on that one espresso, didn't it? Okay. So the only other one on the first floor is the northeast corner of the... Oh, it's a little tough to track this, it says. Maybe that's why I didn't get it. West Wing. Is it just the West Wing? Yeah, that's the only one left on the first floor. Okay. West Wing. Come on. We gotta get that dollar. We gotta get 100% at this point. We can't not get 100%. Dining hall. West Wing, first floor is down there. And that is, what did it say? The northeast corner of the room, partly obscured behind a painting. And it's tricky to get. It's a little tough to track this as the wall is slightly translucent. Partially obscured behind a painting. It looks like I already got this. Yeah, I think I already got this. I'm not seeing. Okay, so we're done with the first floor. We've done the library one in the book. We've looked at 1807. We've got west back hallway, second floor, only accessible from the east side, and then another one that's only accessible from the west side. Okay, so. Wait, is this going to take me somewhere useful? I forget how this bit works. I think there's going to be a shortcut door, so I could just go be in the second. What is this room called? West Wing is... After solving, a dollar will be left behind in the chains. Oh, could that be it? Hold on, is there actually just a dollar in these chains? No, I've already gotten it. Of course I've already gotten it. It makes a little clinking sound when I walk over the chains. It's interesting. Okay, so... West Wing, foyer, second floor, south end. There's so many places. There's so many places on every floor where it could be. Front west hallway, is that one? No. Yes, it is. This is found opposite the espresso machine. You'll have to use the I key to access the west part. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Second floor, front west hallway. You have to use the I key to access part of this room. Is that right? Opposite the espresso machine. I don't remember a key being needed for part of this room. Maybe it just means to get into this room at all. Okay. So then the shelf. West hallway, second floor. Yeah, I'm doing these all out of the order that they're listed. West hallway, second floor. It's found in the north end of the hallway near the computer. It's just to the left of the computer on the little end table. Wait, there's no end. Hold on, there's no computer here. West hallway, second floor. The north of this hallway. Oh, I see. Did that other room have a different name? It's found just to the left of the computer. But I can't see to the left of the computer. On the little end table. This end table. Okay, so it's not here. West back hallway. Let's do the 2 back hallways because those are the first ones listed anyway. West back hall. Pretty sure I got both of these. All the numbered books. Blah, 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 blah. Only accessible from the west side. The vase near the west door. Oh, and yeah, the vase is fine. And the other one is like under the sledgehammer, right? Which I don't see it, but it could technically be there. So I don't know. Gaming room 2. Don't think that is going to be one. Gaming room 2 is one. Walk behind the comfy chair to find this beneath the chair in the southwest corner. Ooh, that sounds promising. Nope. I've already gotten it. I'm too good at finding dollars. I've removed too many dollars. Now there's no dollars for me to find. Except for the one. Is this really the same name as the room north of it? That doesn't seem right. Oh no, both west hallway, second floor. Fair enough. And then, is there any need for me to go in here? No, there's not, because that is one of the date rooms, and they don't put dollars in rooms and seconds. What about in here, though? Crafts room study. Is that one? Is there a dollar in here? This is found sticking out of the shelf on the left side of the room. Doesn't seem like I can get it, though, so it's already gone. And this is... where? Foyer, second floor. Okay. What about foyer, second floor? South end. It's the only one that has one. To get here, you need to access the hallway. Get to the small balcony. The dollar's on the ledge here. I think I remember getting that one, but we'll come back to that. This one be right. And I needed to get the other thing that was on the other side of this, didn't I? Here. Not here. Up here. And then we can go back to doing them in order. Under the sledgehammer. Yeah, I feel like I remember seeing the one under the sledgehammer. So... in the vase, wait, it's under the sledgehammer. Oh, yeah. East back hallway, second floor. I feel like we've done enough. We can just do them in order, right? It should be fine. Is this the east back hallway? East back hallway. Oh, wait, there's 2 places with the same name. This is on the shelf on the east side of the hallway. Okay. Does it mean the east side of this hallway, or does it mean... it's probably talking about this shelf. But just to be sure, let's check in here. Okay. East... wait. East back hallway. Crafts room study. We've tried east wing, found in the sofa. The east wing should be to the south, right? Like this. And then there's the library, which we've already checked. East wing, I guess, is more this way. Can I get there through here? Where am I now? Is this the east wing? Library, office. Office is not one, is it? Where's the investigation room? There's too many rooms on the second floor. It's very difficult to search them. I must have done that balcony already. I could see the balcony from there, and I remember them taunting me with the dollar before I actually was there. This will be the east wing, right? This is the east wing. And we're saying it is on the sofa, more visible as you get closer to it. Already have that one. Front west hallway opposite the espresso machine. We already did that one. West hallway, second floor, already did that one. Gaming room, already did that one. Study, where's the study? Could be in the study. Surely the odds aren't that bad of me finding it for each one now. I've worked through so many of them now. Odds are getting better and better, right? Surely. So the study is all the way over there. That seems like a nice tucked away place that I would only be very rarely. This seems like the kind of place it could be. It's not crazy, right? The study. We're saying it is in the pigeonhole shelf on the west side of the room. Oh, I can read. Oh, that's if I read on that side. Yeah, it looks like I've gotten this one. And after that is the investigation room. Where is that? Where's the investigation? Investigation office. I assume that's what they mean. So then I go to across. It was this one, right? No, this one. It's the investigation office. It's both incomplete and short notes. Fake gun, body moved. Americans, RN equals L? Does RN equal L? That's a good question. Is Renzo Nero equal Lorenzo? To the left of the bulletin board, slightly obscured by the filing cabinet. It looks like I've already got it. Obscured by the filing cabinet. Looks like I've got it. Okay, so now, foyer second. So now it's the weird. Yeah, the only other one that I can check front. Need to access the hallway, front room to south foyer, which gets you in the small balcony. I can check just to be sure. I'm so sure that I've already gotten this one, but we can try. It's not very far to check. Yeah, I'm sure I got $1 here. I would have been able to see it from far away. Okay, so that's the second floor done. First floor, basement, and second floor have no dollars for me. So now we go to the third floor. And the third floor doesn't have that many dollars to check, so that should be easier, right? I feel like I've searched all the biggest floors. And then it's just the loft, which surely is not where it is. So the first one that we want to check on the third floor, crafts room, third floor east. And then crafts room, third floor west. I'm kind of closer to the west, so let's do that one first. Where's the crafts? Oh, craft room. Sure. This is the craft room. On the west. On the small table on the west side of the room. No dollar here. So then we go to the east one. Probably could get some along the way, but it's alright. Oh, and I'm slow now. I'm a bit slowed down. Is there one in the gaming room? No. There's a bunch in room 1963. Hang on. Maybe that's what we're looking for. Okay, we're not going to get distracted by skipping ahead. We're just going to check all of them because we're almost there, surely. I can smell that dollar. That dollar is very nearby. Can I not proceed this way? Oh, I can go this way. I see. There's no way that it's... I feel like all these instructions have been so detailed and good. There's no way that, like... Okay. Crafts room is here. Would it be? just west of the shredded poster on the shelf. Whoops. Nope. So, 2014 TV room. Checking the Canzone dell'Oceano will give you $1. That is very believable. That is what happened. Oh wait, there's the nursery. I feel like I've gone the wrong way. But there's on the dresser to the west. So it's not in the nursery. There's only like 3 more places it could be, surely. 2014 TV room, where's that? Also, am I supposed to check in here? What is the name of this room? Room 1847. Only the nursery has $1 in 1847. So we're done in this corner of this room. We're getting so close. This is room 2014. 2014 has the TV room. Canzone dell'Oceano. Give me the $1. Where's the $1? Checking Canzone dell'Oceano will give you $1. Not the nursery. Not the crafts room. Okay, so then we check the... It's so close. It's so close. It could only possibly be here or in the loft. And there's no way it's in the loft, right? It can't be. So let's have some more espresso, even though we probably need to use the toilet. Oh, that gave me the black coffee club member achievement. So now, where was I going? Not here. Oh yeah, it was the trapdoor room. There's supposed to be $1 in the bowl over here. There is not. Very clearly that one has already been gotten. It's actually going to be the last one I check, unless I somehow missed it already. Is that possible? I feel like these are all such clear instructions. Which one have I missed? Okay. Not good. It's on a separate name. Oh, that's the basement. Wait. So I've done everything on the 3rd floor except for 1, 2, 3. There's 3 things in room 1963 that it could be. So let's just start by going to room 1963. It's gonna be one of the ones where you examine something, surely. Like I didn't examine something that I needed to. Where's room 1963? This one. It's here. Examine the typewriter. Where's the typewriter? Wait, where is the typewriter? Oh, there's a 1963 study. Okay. 1963. Under the dresser on the left side of the room and beneath the sofa in the back right of the room. Beneath the sofa. How did I make the sofa get big for a second? I should be able to see it from here, right? Surely, if it was here. It's not the sofa. What was the other one? Is the missing $1 definitely in the hotel? That's a fair question, because it's starting to seem like it's not. I'll finish checking this room, and then I'll check the computer again. There's a list of 45 that count as being in the hotel. I feel like there's a weird switcherino here. Under the dresser on the left side of the room. Under the dresser. There's nothing under the dresser. So where's the study? It's here. Check the typewriter. Okay, we've checked everything. It's not anywhere except for the loft. I feel like what's happened is I've missed one. Or maybe you're right and the computer is going to tell me that I've made a big mistake. I'm sure it's in the hotel. I thought that was why I was so concerned that I wasn't going to be able to find it. It's because there's too many places it could be. Where's the 3rd floor computer? There's only one. Oh, here it is. Hotel dollars, 44 out of 45. 10 out of 10, 3 out of 3. 10. Yeah, it's hotel dollars. And this list on this FAQ has... I must have missed it. There's no way it's the very, very last one I checked. The loft hallway or the... Well, let's see what we can do in the loft. It's so silly if this is the case. So we've got the loft. There's 2 more places that it could be in. Otherwise, it's one of the ones that I've checked just now, which is very sad. In the southeast corner of the room. I don't see any dollar in here. I don't see a dollar. So, where else? The main loft hallway. That's the final place that it could technically be. And how do I get up there? I have to go up the stairs. There's no way. There's just absolutely no way it's... Sorry, there's no way it's here. I must have just missed it. Somehow. Main loft. Which one is the main hallway? Loft? Loft storage? Oh. Huh? In the main loft hallway, go to the light fixture just east of the 1938 door. It says kinda easy to miss. Where's 19? Just east of the 1938 door. Go to the light fixture. Oh! I see it! There it is! It wasn't the last place. It was in the last place I looked. It was in the last place I looked. Oh my god. What are the odds? Okay, let's save that. Okay. That's so silly. What are the odds? It was actually at the very, very top of the whole hotel. Okay, it's fine. Everything is fine. We're gonna go buy that last game. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. I'm still only at 95.5%. Is the video game alone really worth 5%? So I have to order... How do I do this? It's going to be a poster or something, right? Or not a poster. What is it? A note? What would it be? It's not a book. It's not a game. It's a game poster. I see... Maybe it's in notes. Tester's notes. These are not the right kinds of notes. Ghost tour. I think I've marked all these notes as not real and belonging only to the game as well. I've got like 4 categories of how real stuff is. There's like not real but still relevant, like the stories about Lorenzo and Renate, and then there's the rest of the completion is from the ending. Oh, okay. So I did have 100% after beating the game. It's just you can't have a saved game with that much. Tester's note. Oh, here we go. Here it is. How do I call? 424568. Okay. Hello, thank you for calling Super Telegame. How can I help you? I can't afford device 7, can I? It's very embarrassing. We're so sorry, but the item is out of stock. We apologize for the inconvenience. Can I help you with anything else? Could be a laser eye. Oh, it's out of stock. Okay. We apologize for the inconvenience. I'm just gonna check what this is. Surely this all says the same thing. It's out of stock. I couldn't have afforded it anyway, I don't think, unless I saved up all the money in the game. That will be 10 American dollars. I have been told that you have exactly enough dollars to buy everything, so I wasn't expecting to have any issues, but just checking what they say if you try to order this thing. What is this game? Elmo Shuffle. That did give me a memory. It did technically make my truth go up by like 2 0.2%. Okay, now we've basically 100%ed. We can try playing this game. I could try to beat the other one. What is it? How do I install it? How does this work like the Nintendo Switch? I don't have to switch cartridges when I play different games. What's the switch card? Avoid falling for high score. Whoa. What's that? I don't want anyone to... Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. It shows where it's going to fall. The stuff moves in addition to falling down. What is the difference between moving and falling? Stuck. Seems pretty good though. If I just stand here, eventually I'll be able to get off of that, right? Uh-oh, that's not good. This is not good at all. This is really challenging my spatial thinking, because I'm trying to think, how do I get over to that? It looks like it could be an extra one. I feel like it doesn't matter too much as long as I don't get, like, locked away somewhere. Like, I don't need to know exactly where stuff is going, because I'll be able to see afterwards whether I'm able to go from point A to point B or not. It seems like it's safe as long as you're not near the edge, for the most part. Like, those... You fall off if you go down those ones that are, like, blinking, right? Uh-oh. Stuck for a second. Probably should have stood on that. It's getting harder the more... The total number of blocks is not changing, is it? Because new blocks appear to replace the ones that fall. Oh! Just near the edge there for a second. Oh, it just goes faster. That's how it gets harder. Going real fast. Okay. Almost fell off. I almost lost one of my buddies. Oh, uh-oh. That's game over. There we go. Okay. Now that I know more about this one, I feel like I'm going to give this one more try. And then I'm going to review evidence a little bit more, and then I'm probably going to be good, and I can just go back to writing the script. I'm going to have to do some speculation about some things, like... We only get so much information about Studio Cinterezo. We know that someone died there. It feels like we have enough to figure something out, but I don't know what exactly. There's something going on with whatever happened to I don't like this one. That ghost was just a little too close for me. Oh, I should always be careful when I'm in that area. That area is the one that you get stuck in very easily. Oh, I see the laser eyes. I see the wacky laser eyes. And I see the coffee as well, but it's kind of far away. The dollars don't actually seem that useful. They only give you 1 point, don't they? So even if you were worried about high score, ooh, wouldn't be that useful. Oh wait, I can't actually reach the eye from here. Oh, that guy might have me trapped. Yeah, there's no way around him, was there? If I went in one of the corners, they would have just followed me in. Oh, I do see an extra life. That could be useful. appear so far away from the rows every time. I need to plan ahead better when I'm close to the end, because the end is always kind of in this little dead end type area that's quite easy to get trapped in. So you need to be able to exit when you're getting close to the exit, or else you're in trouble. We're gonna try this one. It must be really hard to get the split one if I don't already have the split achievement, because I feel like I had a really good game where it was like a really high score, but it wasn't enough to check my high score on that one. Oh, this is dangerous. Wait, if I go that way now, I'm gonna get dead-ended, so I have to be careful. I might be able to sneak in there real quick and get it. Yeah, that worked. That worked out. I have a decent number of points so far. Can I loop around and get all these eyes over here? Some sunglasses as well, that would be nice. Where's this guy go? Wait, where am I? Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Nope, nope. The door becomes an obstacle once it's done that. Okay, I do see some coffee though. That's good. Oh, I can actually do the exit anytime. That's not where I wanted to go, and I did not want that ghost to come out like that. Ooh. That's okay though. I got away. I got away. Oh, I see the sunglasses, but don't come this way. Grab the sunglasses and go straight for the exit. Not straight for the exit if I accidentally go into that. Oh, pathing. My mind's pathing is bad. There we go. Everything's fine. I made it. Oh, there's that rose right as I was finishing the level. Fine, I'll get a rose on the next one maybe. Or I just won't lose any lives. That'll work too. I feel like it's quite difficult to get through the entire level without losing a life, because I feel like there's always that one little dead-end situation that you end up with. I could also maybe open some doors before I start grabbing eyes, since the eyes generate scary guys. Maybe that'll make my life easier. Although this one I think is okay, so I'm just gonna go past it like that. This does feel easier. Yeah. Oh, dog saw me. Dog saw me. Dog knows I'm somewhere. Okay, maybe at some point I do have to grab the eyes, because otherwise I'm just gonna have to backtrack for them, which is even worse. Is that guy gonna get me? No, he's not gonna get me. It's that one eye that's like right up at the top that's so far away. It's gonna take so much backtracking to get to. I'm not in a good spot, actually. I'm in a really bad spot. Oops. Oh. Nope. I had no chance. I had no chance. But I do see some coffee. Right there without dying. Oh, that was very lucky. Okay. Sunglasses. One more laser I actually need to get. See any extra light stuff. And we got through without dying. Okay. So that is still on track to maybe win. Oh wait, we did die, but I got extra life, so it canceled out. We're still at 2 net lives total in storage. Okay, what did I learn from the last run? I've learned how the doors work at some point. I feel like I was not understanding what I was doing. Should have used that key there, but it's okay. Got a lot of bad guys chasing. It's okay because we're also very efficiently collecting all these items. Except for that one. That one I did not get, and now it's going to cost me. Oh, it's really going to cost me. How do I do this? Oh, I thought I could be faster than him, but no. Wasn't meant to be. I do see sunglasses, though. I'm going to get the sunglasses, and we're going to be fine. Oh wait, I can go through here and get this guy. He's not a threat. And I can get the coffee. Is that worth it? I think the coffee's worth it. You go a lot faster with it. Is this right? Yeah, this is right. Oh, easy, look at that. I would have been cornered if I hadn't had all the eyes there. That was tricky. Do I not get extra lives for having a high score? That would be easier if I could do that. Okay, so which of these are the most dead-end annoying eyes? I could see 2 that are not great. I'll just get this one as well. And this one. Oh no, the dog's there. Oh, the dog's there. Oh, I did not have a good... Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Oh. I'm cornered. That was not good. This game is not easy. Now I'm on no lives, so what do I do? I can grab that eye and then just go through there, and then I can get that other one. Oh, I've made a mistake. Made a very bad mistake. I'm done. There's no... Okay, we're gonna try this game again. We're gonna try this game again. One more time. I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of like looking ahead and realizing that I'm gonna hit a dead end before I actually hit it. Oh, that was bad. Oh, I said that and then I immediately did the exact thing. It wasn't a real dead end though. Doesn't count. Oh, this one is horrible. Oh, I understand what I have to do. I have to do this. Also, I was definitely getting stuck there. I've just made the same mistake that I keep making. How do I get out of this one? Oh, that worked. So then I think I could do this. Okay, so how do I get over there? Oh, we got some lasers. The best shortcut to use here is probably this one. Oh, there's the extra life as well. I think it probably is. This ghost is a bit of a problem, though. Can I just yeah. Ooh, that was close. Almost got me there. Don't get got by the ghost. Oh, also, how do I get over there? The dog doesn't know that I'm here. He doesn't know I'm here. Everything's fine. Well, now I have to go the long way down there, which could be costly. Or I could wait for the doors to heal, and then I don't have to worry about it. Okay, this was a good... Oh, I shouldn't speak too soon. Okay. I'm not going to speak until we get to the end. No, this was good. This was good. Good level 1. Easy level 1. 5 lovely roses. We got some laser eyes. We got a lot of points. Didn't eat anyone while we were laser eyed, but that's okay. So I can grab that. Maybe I don't want to. I think I'll go from left to right like this. Might be a slightly better way to do it, but this will be okay. And I can do that. Yeah, keys really don't seem to be an issue in this game. Like they're very generous with the keys. Oh, nope. I could see it coming. I could see it coming. Wait, now I didn't see it coming. Now I'm in a bad spot. Oh, if I could have just gotten around the ghost, I could have snuck by that guy as he was going through the wall, but I didn't have the timing right. So I can go grab that eye. Oh, I see some good stuff. I see some glasses. I see the N becoming available. How do I get there? Oh. Yeah, you can shoot at me, but it's no good. It's all the way over there. I want to go through here, but I want to make sure that guy's not in the way. He's past the extra life. Now there's a ghost in the way, though. We just do that, and then the ghost doesn't get us. Well, the ghost is about to get... Oh, nope, the ghost, for some reason, changed his mind. He's going back to the door. Yeah, still on 4 lives. Still on 4 lives. Everything's good. I almost feel like there's a trick where you like let's say I had only 4 levels to go, right? I feel like I can pretty reliably do every level losing only 1 life if I just like absolutely speedrun the eyes, and then what am I trying to say? And then like it doesn't matter if I die because all the bad guys disappear when I die. Oh, I thought I could get past him if I timed it. I could see that there was someone lining up behind me. Yeah, like this is not the optimal version of that because now I still have to pick up a lot of laser eyes, which is going to create a lot more bad guys. So that's not great. I think that's not a dead end. I think that loops are. Yeah, this loops are ridiculous. Didn't get me. Didn't get me. If I can go get that last eye. This does not connect, so I have to go around. Dog. Oh! I see that extra life there. It probably would be worth it. I probably would have died in the process of trying to get it. At least once. Should make it not worth it. Okay, we're still doing alright though. I think this is going to be a high score. It's going to be a new record. Ooh. I could see what was going to happen. I could see what was going to happen. I did not see it soon enough though. That was bad. This one, we can do this. I can see an eye in there. That's right next to the exit, so I can save that one for last. I cannot save this one for last, though. This one we'll do it like this. We'll do it like this. You. Ghost is on his way home, so he's fine. You. Ooh, didn't get me, didn't get me. Straight to the exit. Oh. No! I needed to go up, not right there. There was room to get around the ghost, but I didn't go the correct way. Oh, I'm doing so badly now. I've died so many times in just this level. They actually get harder. It's hard to compare. Okay, that'll have to do for that level. It's not looking amazing for getting to level 9, but, you know. Maybe if we get lucky with some extra lives and with the layout. We don't need so many ghosts spawning as well. Oh, I've created ghost problems for myself. Maybe it'll be okay now. Nope, the guy's coming towards me, so he's getting me no matter what. I made the mistake of going to the end. I shouldn't have gone to the end like that. Okay, so if I do this, if I go to this door, I can grab the coffee. Then I've got ghost problems, so I don't want to do that yet. I'm dead. Okay, one more. No, I've got it now. Now I've actually got it. I've got it. I'm gonna lock it. I've got it. I've got it. I don't think it's actually that bad to like get a lot of laser eyes, because you have to get them eventually, no matter what. So no matter what you do, you're gonna end up being chased by those guys. And as long as you can get away from them initially, they're not that much of a threat. I feel like the real threat is when you instantly like corner yourself. So then you just don't have time to react. Like I almost did with that ghost, but I did manage to fix that. So we can get this. How bad is that one I've just done? It's not actually that bad, so I can do this and then I'm good. I feel like the dog almost came in to get me. I can avoid the ghost doing this, right? I can still avoid the ghost. This feels like a really difficult level 1. I feel like... Hey! Sorry. I feel like I'm... keep going for the same eyes and then having to back off because I get stuck. I'll get this. So I can get this. Oh wait, what do I do now? Oh, extra life. Probably should have taken out some bad guys there, but it's fine. So we can just get this out, just put taunting on. That's the last one. That's the last one. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. I'm just planning. Oh, the dog almost. The dog almost was the bane of my existence, but no. I planned. When you plan ahead, it's remarkable how much easier it gets. We're getting... I think the other achievements might be too hard, but I feel like I'm close enough to beating this game. This laser eyes minigame that I might as well give it a try. Level 2. Here we go. I'm gonna look around a little bit more this time before we start, because I think... What if there's no way to get to the bottom without creating a ghost or one of the other guys is there. But what I could do is create the ghost like this. It's not that bad, is it? Ooh, it is that bad because he spawns where you come out, which makes sense. I feel like I've instantly started ruining the original plan that I had, which was to get the eyes in a really convenient order. Which is, it's not too bad. It could be worse. I'm gonna have to teleport at some point, but aside from that, it's not the worst. Seems like it's normal to have to teleport here and then go up and grab an eye in here. And then... Whoop. I just saw bad things coming my way. Oh, I didn't even look at the ghost there. I was not planning. I was not planning at all. Okay. So now, I could get the coffee and then try to make something good happen. Like this. Nice, quick little... one of them. Ooh, and I can see the laser eyes as well. How do I get those? I don't think I can actually do much with these. Kind of gonna be spending the entire time just getting from here to here with the extra life. Don't need to go that way. I need to go this way at some point. Don't know if I should have done that now. Probably should have done that on the way in. Oh my god. Okay, wait. So I can go through the door here, but I have to be careful about the timing. I'm actually... Just barely, though. That could have been a lot worse. Okay. Level 3. Level 3, here we go. Was that a good system? I feel like I had a good system there. You have to use the shortcuts wisely, I think. I feel like the bottom... You start from the bottom left, because the bottom left is really annoying to get anywhere else to and from. So, you start from the bottom left. And it's good to open doors ahead of time, because it doesn't cost you anything to open a door. Although it does make it so they can go through the doors, which is kind of a cost. Okay, I feel like I'm getting a lot of eyes in a row without a lot of pain. Although... I could see it. I could see the line through which I survived that, and I took it. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Oh no, it's one of these. There's no way. Not easy, not easy. So we're gonna do this, and then we got you. I see one more eye, and I see a flower. Let's get the flower. Let's get the flower. It's always far away, isn't it? It's never easy. I do see some coffee. I'll have to board this buddy. How do I get over there? Wait, how do I get over there? Do I need to wait for the door to repair? It's gonna take a while. Can I just like... Well, now the door's repaired. How do I... I can do it like this. I want to go this way. Okay. Oh no, the ghost! That did not go well. Oh, I'm so sad. I was so close there. I don't know what the answer was there. Just see the ghost sooner, I guess. See that was coming my way. Oh, I was almost on a really, really good... Now I'm on an only kind of good setup. That's so sad. That's so sad. I think I've got a good game strategy, though. It's also kind of nice to just stall for time early on before there's a lot of bad guys, because then you're more likely to get those spawns, I think. I assume it's based on time, at least. I don't know for sure. We do like opening doors quite a lot in advance. How do I get over? Okay, so that one is going to be... Okay. How do I get in there? That one... We got... Oh, the dog is going to smell it. But is he going to go the correct way? He is. He's chasing. He's chasing. We're just going to teleport and not deal with the dog. Oh, no, did not mean to go there. Oh, I escaped. I escaped from the dead-end situation. I've got other missions. Oh, I see some laser eyes there. Oh, this is so good. Wait. This is amazing. many things I could do in a row. Does it, like, not spawn bad guys if I get orbs during this time? What? Oh, I was too slow. And I don't get a new attempt. That's so sad. Okay, let's go in here and get the coffee. Lost out on an extra life. No good. Doors open, and we just go for it. Could have gotten that extra life. Did not. But it's okay. We're on a good track. We're on a good track to get to level 9. Just have to have good strategies like we've been doing so far. I think I can't avoid that laser eye though, unless I do a really specific series of things, which I'm not going to bother with. Same with this one. This one, the laser eyes are like in my way almost. There is something to like avoiding the doors and just not spotting ghosts. There's something to that, I feel like. Okay, so those eyes, whoop, I have to use this for that. Get some laser eyes, which is always nice. Just get the ghost. Oh, we can't get the ghost because he's perfectly in the wall. That's important. I've done silly things. That was a complete waste of that. So now, oh, the ghost is going to be our main problem here. I think I can dodge him though. I'll lead him up here. We'll go like that. Oh, that. Woo! Nope. I pressed the wrong button there. I pressed the wrong button, and that is why that didn't work out. I do see an extra life though, and a speed up. So let's try those. Oh wait, I can go through those. I thought those would kill me because they're all spooky looking. Is he gonna smell me? He's coming my way. Oh! That dog is too fast. That dog is too fast. Does that thing stay between... Okay, it does stay at least. So I guess it paid for itself. Do not get in the dog's line of sight. Do not let the dog even look at you. It's too dangerous. Okay, everything's good. Everything's good. We're on a good... Still on a good run. And this time the eyes are still kind of in the way, but maybe not. So we open some doors, do some good stuff. I feel like this eye right here is a good one to get. Just planning out. Okay, so I'll do that. That eye there looks deadly. This does not look like it's easy to get out. Oh no, actually it is, because I just go this way. Oh no, I can go with the... Oh. Well, now I'm dead. Okay. Before you speak. Okay. So now we get these two eyes, and then I think... Let's just get them in the correct order as well. Just get this one, this one. Oh, that's just going to be a dead end if I go through there. So we can do this to get around to here. Oh, this was the wrong way to go. This was absolutely... If I had gone up, I would be set to complete the level. But now I'm in such a bad spot. Avoid the dog. He's not going to see me. Oh! He saw me. But it's okay. Everything's okay. So that's going to get destroyed if I... Ooh. These. Okay, so now I could go there. Oh, if I do this, get the dog, and then I can get this guy. Ooh, that almost killed me. Oh, it did kill me. It did kill me. I needed to go left, not up there. I panic and I hit the wrong button. It's not good. Well, now I'm doing really, really bad. I was doing pretty well. Now I'm doing kind of awful. But that's okay, because we're going to make up for it with better play during this bit. Play well. Yeah, come and get me. Which way do I go? I should have just gone. But it worked out. Okay. 2 lives as we get to level 7. That's actually not as bad as I thought at first. It's bad, but it could be worse. Where's my extra lives from points? I should get something for all these points. Should give me something. Come on. Really? I think I've got the right kind of routes through the get like this middle way here. I think this is the secret, is to go through this middle way. So now I have to get this eye by going through here. There's no avoiding that. So let's try this. Oop, don't know if that was good, but this is where we are now. Oh, this is very bad. Oh, this is extremely bad. Yeah, there was no escaping that. I created problems for myself. Okay, so now... Well, now it's pretty simple in terms of the eye layout. We just go here. Actually, no, we're going to do this, and then we're going to... No. We're going to do this. Then we do this. Oh, and then I can't get over there, can I? Is this a dead end this way? This is a dead end. Oh, that's bad. I'm doing very badly now. Okay. It's not good. It's not good. I needed to go a different way like 5 turns ago. I don't have any keys. How do I have no keys? I've been in key trouble before. Where's this guy think he's going? Uh-oh. He's gonna smell me. I had to do that. That was bad, but I had no choice. Oh, I see an extra life. I need it. I desperately need it. Okay, on keys, right? Let's get a second key down here. That guy's coming. Hopefully the flowers are going to be friendly. Okay, we're just going to get laser eyes, and then we're going to go and deal with this guy. We're going to go and get that laser eye that we missed earlier. We're going to get the extra life. Going to get the dog real quick. Oh! That's so sad. No, I need to do it. I need to do another one. After that, that's too sad. That's too sad. I can't accept that level of sadness for an ending to that run. We're just gonna be a little bit crazy and get those eyes right off the bat, because I feel like those were gonna be annoying that run. Do this and this and this and this and this. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're set up decently well for the run where we go the long way. Oh no, we're not, because that guy is there. So we don't go the long way, we take the shortcut. Oh, that was crazy what I just did to that ghost. That ghost had no idea where I went. Okay. We get the coffee. We get the coffee, and then we get this eye, and we get the sunglasses at some point. And that's good. I'm gonna get sunglasses. And then we have to get... Oh, flower. Okay, and then we can get it this way. That's pretty easy. We can't immediately take the same thing. Oh, he saw me. He saw me. No! That's sad. Okay. So now, that eye is in a bad spot. I don't like where that eye is. I think I have to walk down because I need the teleport ready shortly afterwards. Because yeah, this guy's going to be in the way. So I either need to teleport or I need to... Is he going to come here? No, he's not. So I don't need to teleport. I could just walk. Although I don't know if it actually matters that much, because I think I want to be here anyway. I didn't need to save the teleport, I just needed to do this. Okay, not the best start, but still have the 3 lives that we started with, I guess. What if we just go this way at the start? Is that not like equivalent because it's just going around? Oh, except I see one thing that I need to get early. Oh, but I can't get it because now these guys are giving me trouble. Oh. Okay, I'm just getting eyes. I'm just using eyes. Oh! That was so bad. That was the worst thing I could possibly have done. Oh. But I tricked him. I tricked him good. How do I get to the... Uh-oh. Somehow the dog didn't see me there? Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do? I have to trick this guy. Eyes. How do I'll deal with the ghost, I guess. That seems like a good idea. And I see a flower that I can go get. I can open these doors in advance to make it a little easier later. Don't know if that was necessary, but... There's one more eye, and it's in a very annoying spot. I thought I would get that one earlier when I had like a... when I was in there, but it's not so easy. Okay, so this one... I can teleport over there. I can teleport over there. It's okay. Dog thought he was going to get me there. He was not going to get me. And we're fast, so we get the eye easy. Ghost is there. How do I get the ghost out of the way? We'll do it like this. Okay. 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 Everything's good. It's a very, very good level 2. Where's the annoying eye at the start? There is an annoying eye at the start. I can see it. I can see it very clearly. We're just gonna grab them in these kinds of situations where they're like really annoying, but there's no one around to stop us from getting them. That one is now annoying because I gotta go this way to get it, but I think it's okay. Oh! What do I do now? Go over here, I suppose. Oh! The dog's in the way. The dog is dangerous. Oh! Oh, I don't have a key! I'm just dead. I don't have a key. Okay. That was very sad. I could see a key there. I should have gotten that one earlier, then that wouldn't have happened to me. I'm just gonna not open this door. There's also probably something to not opening unnecessary doors, but I feel like most of the doors I open are necessary because there's not that many different options usually for ways to get places. Oh, it went easy on this. Oh, problems have been caused. Big problems have been caused. Oh, how did I do that? That was crazy. I'll have to be fast. Oh, we'll get the ghost. We got the ghost. Okay, now we gotta do this. That was bad, I should have done it that way. Maybe I didn't have a choice. I feel like I had to teleport somehow. Yeah, okay. Still good. Still going good. Still going very strong. That was very unfortunate when I died with that dog, because I didn't have a key, but we're just going to be a little bit more mindful of our keys, because that can sneak up on you. You can run out of keys before you know it. Appreciate that the dog stays outside at the beginning. Makes things a little bit easier. This is going great. This is going absolutely great. It's actually not. I should have gotten that eye up there first, shouldn't I? Ooh, can't get me. Yes, you can. You can get me. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, you got me. But now I've got a nice path to the exit. This is kind of what I was talking about, where you can... If you get this setup that it's like, you shouldn't die after this. You should be pretty safe after this, in theory. I don't see an extra way. We're just gonna... So maybe it's like this, right? We do this eye, and then we do get that key, and then we do this, and we... Oh, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. I just realized why that was bad. Oh, that's very bad. Like I've made the whole level difficult, and I'm also about to die to this guy. I probably could have waited a second and had an opening, but oh, that was very bad. Okay. But this was the eye that I was like, realized, okay, this is going to cause massive problems now, but I didn't get that just now. How many keys do I have? I've got one key left. Uh-oh. Am I just done so? Yes. Maybe. Yes. Not sure how I was getting out of that one. Oh, I was doing well this run, but now it's not so good. I have to give up after this one if I lose. I feel like it's too much silliness to just keep trying this one. There's too many attempts in a row at some point. Oh wait, I can just go around and get everything, and then I can get this guy right, because he's right in the... Nope, I can't get him. The door's not technically broken yet. If I'm fast, I can do this. But now that guy's... Oh, nope, that guy teleported. We're good, we're good. Oh, that was bad. I can still do this to get past this guy. That's in a dead end. I don't like where they put that extra life at all. I think I'm okay. I think I just avoid the ghost and I'm back to safe-ish status. I think I'm good to go to slowly here, right? Boom, okay. Level 6. I was doing better when I was, like, avoiding the initial eyes. I think there's some path that's good, right? There's some path that's, like, you do the upper right area last, because that one you always grab the eye and then immediately go through the door so you don't get dead-ended. Which means that you do, like, the bottom middle-ish first or something. Seems like a reasonable way to do it, right? Actually, no, I'll get this eye at least, and this eye. I should have some nice teleports lined up if I would have done it this way. I could teleport to the top, but then I feel like teleporting to the top is actually kind of bad because... Oh no, I've done very bad things now. I made the classic mistake of getting dead-ended in the end area before I actually have all the things. Go the other way. Go the other way. I found my way to the scary place. Oh, I'm cornered. I'm cornered. Do we get an extra life? I see laser eyes. I see coffee, but I don't see an extra life. I'm just gonna grab the laser eyes so that we don't lose any more lives on the way. Oh, I see the extra life. That's good. Look at the extra life. Uh-oh, that's annoying. Okay. He's not going towards me now. Oh, didn't get it, didn't get it. Too slow. That's gonna be costly. Considering I have one left eye. Oh, one extra. I have to complete 2 more levels somehow. I can only die once. That does not sound like good odds to me. I just have to do my strategy. I'll just do my strategies. My strategies are good. I have to trust them. We've got one really annoying dead end eye right at the beginning, so we're just gonna grab that before anything else. We're gonna grab the keys before we grab that. Okay, that's good. That's good. Why is the dog already coming in? He's not supposed to come in that fast. I think the game does get harder in subtle ways. So we got this eye. And we make our way over to the... I feel like I need to stall a bit and get like some laser eyes or something that'll actually help me survive. Because that's just the way to the end now. But I don't want to go that way yet. Ooh, that's bad. This is real bad. That was very bad. Okay, so now we should be able to at least... Oh, wait. No, I see the laser eyes. Go this way, I guess. That was the only option that I had available to me. I see the laser eyes. I see it all with laser eyes. But we've got trouble. How do I get that? That's not good. Oh, that was so lucky. I feel like that looked like I did that on purpose, but I don't think I did. How do I get the, oh, that one's in a really bad spot. Okay. We're kind of in a spooky situation. Oh, the dog can smell me too. He knows I'm around here. How do I, okay. If I can do this. I can do this. And then that brings me here. Which gives me this. So I'm gonna loop around here. I don't like where this guy's standing. Oh! There goes the extra life that I just got. Okay. But I'm ready to just win the level. Or am I? Because that guy's in the way. He's in the perfect spot to stop me. Well, not anymore. I probably should have just waited. I'm just gonna not have a ghost. And I'm going to... One more level. I just need to beat one more level without dying. That's not too hard, right? That's not actually that hard. That's actually easy. I probably get a new life actually at 40k points actually. So let's just have that, please. Nope. Yeah. Nope. We don't. Okay, this is gonna be rough. I think I'm gonna trust my instinct to just grab this one first, and then loop through here. Go to the bottom. Grab this one and this one. very bottom right, because now these guys are all in one place, so they're not actually any more dangerous than just having one of them, right? That's my logic. Oh, and then I have to go through here. That was so close. That was so close. I almost got that eye. Now I'm gonna have to go back for it later. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that is absolutely devastating to my ability to win. Is the door gonna get repaired? Because I don't want to go past the dog. That's good. So now we can get the laser eyes, right? But the ghost is guarded the laser eyes. Oh no, I'm dead. Okay, I said I would stop. I'll stop. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. So I don't think I actually have anything new to do with these. That's so sad. I was so close. Oh, I was so close. I almost had those laser eyes, and then I would have surely had it. Yeah, I think actually I'm not going to learn anything new by looking at these. I just have to go back to writing my script. So yeah, I'm going to stop streaming for now. I'm going to go back to writing the script. And I feel like it's going to be a while before this video comes out because it's already 15 pages. That's just writing the script. Actually recording it is going to take quite a long time. But that's okay because we want to be thorough and we want to know what's real and what's not real. So yep, see you guys next time. Thank you for watching. Thanks for helping.